Is everybody cool if I name my firstborn son Connor Hellebuck? .8 expected goals for Canada, eh? 1 goal! It's a beautiful day. Just kidding. New York is in a snowdrift right now. I can't even see out my window. But that's okay, chat. That's okay. I don't need to be able to see out my window as long as the United States has the men's hockey gold medal. For the first time in 46 years, chat. Hell yeah, brother. For the first time in 46 years. Oh, we got outplayed. For those that didn't watch, it was one of the best hockey games. It was the best hockey game I've ever seen. Not just because we won, but just the speed and the intensity and the skill. What a game of hockey. What a game of hockey that I woke up at 8 a.m. for yesterday. What a game of hockey. Oh, yeah, Canada was definitely better. We knew that going in. Every fan knew it. Every player knew it. Canada was better. Doesn't matter. We won anyways. Connor Hellebuck, I mean, look, one thing, like if you know hockey, which I watch hockey, I pay attention to hockey. I'm a big Lightning fan. The U.S. had the advantage at basically one position, and that one position won us the game. Not the Canada. I like Bennington. Not that Canada's goaltender's bad, but we had the better goaltender. We had the 3-time goaltender of the year, and Canada didn't. And Connor Hellebuck just showed up, just balled out, absolutely balled out. He was so awesome. I mean, if you didn't watch, I'm sorry that you didn't watch. Not just because it was just such a great sporting event. Now, Bennington played well. He just, Hellebuck was unconscious. The one picture of him making the save behind his back, you mean this one? You mean that one? Get out of my crease! The little flash of the wood, the little stick save. You! Damn. XG Merchants, clearly XG Merchants. How's my handsome runner today? Feeling handsome. The snow is bad though. I'm not running today, dude. The snow is sideways. It is bad. It is a full-blown blizzard in New York. It is snowing cats and dogs right now. You know the stupidest thing? I'm going to see if I can find it. Hellebuck. Helmet fish. There's like a giant big mouth bass on the side of his goalkeeping helmet. I don't know why. There was no explanation at all. I saw this at some point during the game and I'm like, does he have a largemouth bass on the side of his helmet? Like a Bass Pro Shops ad, just on the side of his helmet while just denying everybody. He's paying homage to the Pro Shop. Biggest pyramid in the United States. Bass Pro Shop. Connor Hellebuck. Yeah, goalies are nuts. In hockey, that also holds true. Yeah, but that was a truly spectacular and wonderful sporting event. A great way to close the Olympics. An absolutely wonderful time. Yeah. But I mean, the excuse that Americans only care about hockey for a week. The NHL is mostly an American league, The reflexes of goalies are nuts. Yeah. I mean, in ice hockey, the reflexes are even more. There were some really good saves. I mean, I think like earlier in the overtime or something, Bennington made an unbelievable save. Like the Canadian keeper with the flash of the glove. Like he just poked it away with the tip of his glove. Yeah, just a really, if you ever, were interested in ice hockey, that probably got you into ice hockey for life. If you watched that game. Who doesn't normally watch hockey that watched this game? Put a 1 in the chat. I forgot to say put a 1 in the chat. You don't normally watch hockey, but you watched this game. I love that. I love like all sports. You know me, I will be locked in on rhythmic gymnastics at the Summer Olympics. I love basically every sport. And I love sharing sports that I love with other people. So, we're literally talking about this or whatever's going on. Like, we're just decompressing from this amazing game yesterday. Somebody comes into the chat and they're like, Van Rooyen's left-footed. Van Rooyen is left-footed. Train him to play left back. Van Rooyen is left-footed. Thank you. Way to keep me honest there, brother. I did see that from Friday. Good on the guy. He's looking out, bro. He's looking out. I was too busy watching Dutch people skating fast. That's fair, dude. That's fair. Yeah, I got to get my head in the game. I'm not even thinking about Van Rooyen's footedness, chat. I'm not locked in at all. I'm letting this just, fly right over me. Also,
Hey, I drove 75
I'd like to take a moment,
miles in a
chat. We're
snowstorm.
gonna mute up. I'd like to take a moment. Shout out to that special someone who I know is watching. You're looking absolutely ferocious today. And by special someone, of course, I'm talking about Connor Hellebuck. I just, I gotta tell, I'm taking my shot. I'm taking my shot. I'm taking my shot. I'm taking my, look, I'm taking my shot. Thank you, man. Yeah, I got you. What did I tune into? So I saw on YouTube. Intense flirting. Walujo. Valentine's Day has passed. Not for me and Connor. He's going to block your shot. That's what he does. I can't blame him. That's what he does.
Team Canada versus Team Hellebuck was a fantastic game. McKinnon missing the empty net will haunt his nightmares. Also, what do you call a make-believe childhood friend made of gorgonzola? A fromaginery friend.
On from, what? What do you call a make-believe childhood friend made of gorgonzola? A fromaginary friend. That's the worst joke I've ever heard in my entire life. B+. Thank you for the 47 months, Hank. And we've had a bunch of subs already today. It's time that I show you some love. Hank, I appreciate that 47. You're working your way to the big 5-0. Dano, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes and the lack of ads. Jimbo, thank you for the 11 months.
Wonderkids we signing today?
Hell yeah, we're signing a lot of Wonderkids. Dirty Peeper, thank you for the 17 months. You got another Twitch child coming next month, so I hope you're locked in for that. Is Zajimba. Thank you for the 11 months. Drove 75 miles in a snowstorm to get a part for my computer. It was a hard drive. A-. Very pertinent. I had no idea where that dad joke was going. I thought you were serious until I realized it was a joke right at the end. Very well executed. Goosebumped. Thank you for the 4 months. Canadian tears and Spurs tears in the same day. Can't ask for anything better. Did you guys see there was like a comedy skit that was, I think John Hamm, and he was pretending to give like a pre-match speech to the U.S. hockey team. And this was like before the Olympics. And it went viral, it went viral after the game. Was like, you guys got to remember why you're here. And then one, I think it was Kachuk goes, Canadian tears. Exactly. Yeah, it was a Super Bowl commercial, wasn't it? It was a Super Bowl commercial. It was from the Four Nations Face-Off. I think it was included in a Super Bowl commercial, right? I don't know. Remember why you're here. Canadian tears. Exactly. We nailed it. Drone up. Thank you for the 2 months. You're the most abundant owl in the UK. The teat owl. Hey, Orchidism, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate the Prime Brother. Canada got FM'd. They absolutely did. Rafaz, thank you for the 30 months. Yo, Z, 2.5 years in. Thanks for the company. I got you, man. Closing in on the Z Bacon slowly but surely. Quick Trip, thank you for the 63 months. Red, white, and blue gold. Greatest sporting moment of my entire life. My training as an Iowan drinking at 7 a.m. for Iowa football came in handy. Yeah, dude. Cracking cold ones at 8 a.m. takes sporting dedication, that's for sure. Big Red Pete, thank you for the 30 months. I have a friend who sings in the car, but only when I'm reversing. He's my backup singer. B. Colossus, thank you for the 11 months, dude. I appreciate you. You were first sub of the day. Kamina, thank you for the 4 months. Svidal, thank you for the 9 months. And Chuck Yay, you're almost at 50 with the 49-month sub to the stream. And Theo, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. We've already had a Cinco de Gifto today. 5 gifted from Theo, who's been throwing a lot of gifteds. If you got one, be sure to say thank you if you haven't already. If you don't say thank you, you will get banned. I don't make the rules. That's just how it works. So enjoy your time off. As a Canadian, I will have nightmares of Connor Hellebuck for the next 4 years. That and Nathan McKinnon's miss. For those that didn't watch, Dog, I need a clear. It gets worse every time I look at it. How do you miss that? He's like a top 5 player in the world.
USA, USA, USA.
How do you miss that? Admiral Fro, thank you for the 54 months. McGuffin, thank you for the 20 months. Hell yeah, USA. It's a great chant at sporting events, it is.
Birds stuck together in my backyard. They were Velcros.
Oh my. It's an A+ chat. It's an A+ dad joke. That's unbelievable. What a dad joke that is. What a dad joke that is, chat. The dad joke you are. Locust plays this morning. I saw 2 black birds stuck together in my backyard. They were Velcros. That's ridiculous. I don't know. Ask Chris Wondolowski. That's very fair. Very Wondolowski-esque miss. Have you seen the edits where the Canadian curler is pushing it wide? Yeah, dude. Those Canadian curlers have pissed me off. They really have. Like, I'm sorry if you get caught cheating so obviously, like you can't just pretend it didn't happen. The dude, they won the gold, which congratulations to them. But his post, what is it? A match, a game? His post curl press conference. The guy that had cheated, like it's not a debate. You can just watch the video and he just pokes the stone. He was like, I hope that everybody that everybody that came at us and accused us of cheating, every time they close their eyes, they see us standing on top of the podium. And I'm like, how many of you knew about the cheating scandal and didn't even know that they won gold? You know what I mean? Like, nobody, dude, respectfully, and look, I love all the Olympic sports, and he won the gold medal. You get to keep the gold medal forever. Like, you are a gold medalist at the Olympics. Nobody can take that away from you. But the cheating scandal was so obvious and so funny that a lot more people know that than have any mental image of you standing on top of the podium. You know what I mean? Yeah, Britain got a medal though, right? The U.S. didn't even make it to the medal rounds. We blew it. We lost our last 3 group stage games to get knocked out before the medal rounds. It was terrible. It was terrible. Gold medals have been taken back before. Yeah, but for doping, it's one of those things where you got to get the test back after and you're like, wait a second. For the cheating thing, it was like, it was 1 stone, you know. I think it would be wrong. I'll go on record and say I think it will be wrong if they took the gold medal away from Canada. I think they should have enforced it stronger when the guy cheated, obviously, initially. But I don't think you'd go in and like take the gold medal away now. I mean, they went and won the gold. And it's not like he even cheated in the medal rounds, you know? He didn't cheat in the medal rounds. He argues you can't critique them for cheating because they won. It is on the surface and underneath the surface a dumb argument. I think personally he should give the gold medal to the hockey team because they feel like they deserved it. You know the worst part about this whole hockey game? Right, is this is an unbelievable rivalry. It's like epic proportions. The teams hate each other. The team, like, after the game, and the U.S. is celebrating like crazy. Everybody's jumping up and down. The Canadian team has to stay on the ice for like 30 minutes. When all they want to do is walk back into the locker room and just beat a water cooler up with their stick. They have to stay on the ice for 30 minutes, watch the whole celebration, and then they have to come out onto the ice and they set up the whole medal ceremony and they step forward and they get their silver medals. And then as they get their silver medals, they also hand them like a stuffed animal. Look at this video. They not only get their silver medals and then they go down and hand each Canadian player a silver medal. I don't know if this video is going to be able to load. Look at his face as he receives the silver medal. This is the same guy that missed that open net. He gets this stuffed animal and he's like, this hell's never gonna this is never gonna end. And this is okay, I want to be very clear, the whole McKinnon thing, because that guy's name's Nathan McKinnon, feels even better for me because my team lost to the Avalanche, the team that he plays for, in the Stanley Cup Finals at one point. And they're handing all of these dudes just like these stuffed animals after they had to wait for them to read out the name of every guy on the team to get their silver medals. All these guys want to do is go like drink away the pain or go beat up a water. Like, this is one of the greatest professional disappointments these guys will ever experience. Probably the greatest. And they're just having to deal with this guy walking down the line handing out stuffed animals. I don't know. Can you imagine losing the World Cup final and then having to stay on the field for 40 minutes and then they hand you stuffed animals at the end? I mean, I guess that's kind of what you have to do, though, because you have to walk through and they hand you the medals. And there's that image of, like, Mbappe. I guess this is just something you have to do when you lose, like, a huge final. He turned it over to Werenski. Also, one more thing for the people that don't watch hockey. The guy that scored the winning goal had his teeth knocked out earlier. Look, that's the guy that scored the winning goal. He took a high stick to the teeth and literally had his teeth knocked out earlier in the game. That's the most hockey image. That's the most hockey image I've ever seen. That's Jack Hughes, baby. Jack Hughes, American hero. Oh, yeah, sorry. Not a great account. My bad. Wasn't looking. Was just looking for the picture, obviously. That's Piers Morgan. We're all for 2, chat. Did somebody post this picture, please? Chris Pronger. All right, there you go. That's a former defenseman. Why is everybody talking about this game? That's an even better close-up. Yeah, he had his teeth absolutely destroyed by a stick like an hour before he scored. All righty. Excellent banana, gentlemen. Excellent banana. Superb banana.
50 months for the 50 states. We own the game now. Play free bird.
Yeah, the worst part about it is they got to wait 4 years. They got to wait 4 years to try and get us back. And then you know what? We're going to win again. Oh, we're probably not. But we did win this one. Propane Burrito, congrats on the big 5-0, my dude. Hell yeah. Thank you for being a great mod, Propane Burrito. Appreciate it. So, yeah, that's the guy that scored the winning goal. And that I told you about the guy that died in the car accident a few years ago. That's them with his jersey on the ice after. And those are his kids. So that was really neat. That was a rip-roaring good time. Now, Tingus Pingus Park is not going to be open for another year. Johnny Hockey. Johnny Goudreau. Oh, also, this flop. I just wanted to take 3 seconds to say this flop was terrible. Arsenal played like a champion, though. So that's good for them. But I saw this flop, and I don't know how, but we need to eradicate throwing it back as a viable method of defense. Let's go! It worked. Exactly. It shouldn't work. That should have been a goal and a red card through VAR. Still a foul, 2 hands in the push. What's the push? If 2 hands is a push, they should arrest Arsenal for murder on every corner. You can't have it both ways. I will support you on those corners because I think they're awesome, but you can't have it both ways. Nah. All you have to do, like, watch it. Here, we'll watch it one more time. All you need to know about this play is if you actually get shoved, chat, you don't fall like this. Watch his legs. Ah! If you actually get shoved in any way that makes you fall over, you don't kick your legs up like a schoolgirl skipping home. But so it's weird because that flop is obviously terrible. Arsenal played really well and played like a champion. Really, for the first time in a while. Arsenal played like a legitimate champion. If I was an Arsenal fan, I'd be very happy. They played like a champion. They were playing Spurs, still on the road in a derby in a tough environment. Also, Spurs is better than Wolves. That wasn't so easy last time, was it? Take the win, chat. If you're an Arsenal fan, take the win. Does everybody know why I can't send my assistant manager on a training course? I think if you go to staff, then you can find that. Like if you go to the actual staff member, I think. He's a Continental A, so I should be able to. Yeah, it's in miscellaneous, send on coaching course. I think that's the only place that it is in the game right now. Prestiani suspended? For how long? Yeah, I got you, Mike. I'm rooting for Man U in 3 hours. Sure, there's a game today. Everton, Manchester United. The streak starts again. 1 game. It's a provisional ban for 1. That's probably smart. You don't want him playing in the next game after. I don't know what. Like, I'm all for due process and whatever. What's taking so long in the investigation? Like, what else are we looking at here? William, thank you for the 3 months in the prime, dude. Congrats on cooking your bacon and spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Hell yeah. Somebody would try to break his legs. No, I mean, obviously, if you haven't finished the investigation, then you should suspend him because it will just cause problems. It will make the game ungovernable to have him on the field, but true. I mean, is that actually been confirmed? That basically he went like, oh, I didn't say that slur. I said the other one. Which is a hilarious answer. I saw those like reports, but I didn't know if that was like an actual thing that he had gone to UEFA and basically admitted to doing another. That was fake news? Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. It felt like fake news. He's going to miss the second leg. Well, yeah. Somebody would try to kill him. Not actually, but like that dude would get just ripped on a tackle. Dave, thank you for the prime, brother. When my Uncle Frank died, he wanted his ashes kept in his favorite beer mug. Now we call him Uncle Frankenstein. I'm going to give it a B. All right, chat, welcome to Malia today. Welcome to the Malia journey today. It's a beautiful day to be a Malia fan. It's July 20th. We are getting closer and closer to the kickoff of the season. We've played our opening friendly against Lens as part of our tour of London or wherever the hell we are. And now we're on we're playing Sevilla Wall in London, I guess. We've got a pretty solidly long preseason. We kick it off on August 18th is the kickoff point of the season, chat. In the meantime, we have some players who are offered out. We've got some loans that have been agreed. Haroon Ibrahim is currently working on a $1.1 million deal to Diba Al-Hisan to the UAE. We signed him from the UAE earlier. He's under a contract that we believe is too big for his ability level, so we're happy to remove him. Otero, we're working on a second division loan. Facundo Aguirre, okay, hold on. Let me just look at the outs first. Christian Parr, we're working on a loan. Orlovich, we're working on a loan. Abbott's a loan. Oh, yeah, we got a $3.5 million offer for Adrian Nino from Al Wada. We'd get our money back for Adrian Nino after one season of El Nino, and then Alvaro Diego and Angel Moya are working on those deals. We're also looking at Facundo Aguirre, Joel Rojas, and Pablo Sepulveda. There's a lot of teams that have offers in for Pablo Sepulveda. I think we re-offered him. He rejected our initial contract, so it's probably not going to happen. We love Facundo Aguirre, though. Dude's got 20 jumping reach. He's a siege weapon. He's a literal siege weapon of a human being. And then Joel Rojas is an explosive dribbling winger. A very, very explosive dribbling winger. This is going to be complicated by our 3 non-EU spots. Right, our 3 non-EU spots that we're battling with. Right now, Abbas Jahangiri has one. Keiki has one, although we're considering a move to lessen that. Who the hell's the third one? Do I remember the third one? I don't know if I remember the third one, but the transfers are afoot. Paulo Victor. Only 10 years in nation? No problem, man. Both of those guys we're looking at are non-EU, right? Or like non-EU in our standard, which is half the world is EU for us. What was my plan? Did I just have no plan? Sell Keiki was the plan, yeah, but then that leaves me with 4. That leaves me with 4 non-EU dudes. I know getting rid of Keiki was the plan, but then I'm still sitting there with 4 non-EU dudes. No plan, you were just horny. Loan him out until they get EU. Yeah, I don't know if he'd be willing to take that though. I think we're promising like first team playing time to both these guys. Prates, thank you for the 49 months, brother. Hell yeah. 50 months coming up next week, next month, next year, sometime. William, thank you again for the 3 months as well. Big time, Prince. Big time. You were talking about loaning the rest. All right. Well, I mean, I do love talking about loans, so that sounds like something I would do. That sounds like something I would do there, chat. But who? We're going to loan Paulo Victor? I really, really, really like Paulo Victor. Can I fabricate nationality? Can I commit international fraud in this game? Yeah, even if they're under 19, which neither of them are, they still wouldn't count. Kaneki, thank you so much for the prime. What's up? Spag, thank you so much for the prime, brother. Appreciate you spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Hey, what's up, Authentic? You want to loan the Paraguayan, but I like the Paraguayan. I think he's good. I would love to have him as part of the team this year. The drone up. Thank you for the tier 2 for 2 months, my man. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the Hammers with a big tier 2 and Andrew with the 44 months. You're climbing your way to the big 5-0, the huge 5-0. You know, you have Yanez, Vitboy, Mbambo, Quieto, Lopez. Habib we're looking to loan, but he's being a little stubborn about it. So we were just starting to deal with the Habib problem. Para's got his loan. Haroon's got his sale. Junior Taram, we're trying to find a loan for him, but there doesn't seem to be anybody interested in that either. So, I mean, Taram and Habib, if the price is right, could be found. Dude, this whole unhappy to no longer feel wanted at the club. Can they make an offer, please? Because if you put an offer in, then I can do something here. But if you don't put an offer in, then we're both just stuck here holding each other's hands. Oh, we got him offered out. What about Taram? What's the sitch? What is the situation for Junior Taram? Is there a loan anywhere in Europe where we can find Junior Taram? I mean, he's EU. He's Guadeloupe. He's got EU all day. All day. All day he's EU. Yeah, I got a lot of money. We have a lot of money. A lot of cheddar. All right, we're going to figure out what we're going to do with that. First, we need both those guys to agree that they want to play for us, which is not something that we are sure is going to happen at all. If it does, then we can deal with it from there. You know what I'm saying? If it does, then we can deal with it from there. I'll figure out my solution. Surely... I can't believe Willie Lagern said no. I cannot believe Willie Lagern was like, I don't want to play for you. That's so mind-blowing to me.
What reputation did you set your B team as? I can't get mine into a league.
I looked at the worst team in La Liga that wasn't me, which was Deportivo La Coruña. I looked at the reputation of that team, and then I gave my B team that reputation. You also need to have real players on the team. That was the other thing that I was told, and that also obviously contributed to it working. Majid Hashemi, man. This whole, EU thing is very restrictive. I realize that it's not actually, we have a lot of nations that count as EU, but the fact that Iran doesn't, and I'm finding all these amazing Iranians, is really angering me. And then I'm finding an American like Danny Avande. This guy is so good. He's so good. But there's nothing I can do. He's got no EU-ness for me to work with. No, he's got no second nats. We need literally anything in Africa, anything in Europe. That's where I'm making my money. You got to be in Africa or Europe or the Caribbean. Wait until Iran is part of the EU. I like this guy. This guy's got ideas. This guy's got ideas here. I like this guy. I would move heaven and earth to have this guy on my team. Jesus Rodriguez. But for whatever reason, the world frowns upon that. Now, we could sign Mohamed A. Toumi. Auckland FC's Grigoris Panagiotidis, who's got Greek nationality. Great, dude, he has 18. He's 6'5". He's an interesting player. He's an interesting player. Retrained a goalkeeper. I did not know that this guy had Italian in him. I think we start to look at a play maybe for Francisco Sessa. I think if we look at the clubs that are interested in Francisco Sessa, this is a guy that is a very competent, very sizable 19-year-old midfielder. Great size, great technique. Mentally very present. Doesn't have any holes physically or mentally, which is great. Find someone from Gibraltar. Do they even count as EU? I don't think so, dude. The Greek had 17 work rate. He did, but he had 7 vision. Make them marry an EU citizen. How bad do you want it? How bad do you want it? How bad? How bad do you want it? Have you considered loans? Have you considered... No, that's a good idea. But we have the money. I want to loans are the solution when you don't have the wiggle room. If I have the wiggle room, I'm intrigued by like a guy like Francisco Sessa. He does have that second nationality that makes him accessible to me. Screw you, man. Dude, it's still snowing sideways outside. It's kind of insane. They're going to use that to bait other offers in. Adrian Antas, the goalkeeper from Celta Vigo. Great agility, good shot-stopping goalkeeper, Adrian Antas. He's resolute, level-headed, an indicator of professionalism. Very competent shot stopper. Although one for the future, sign Antas now. Would struggle to adapt to the... I think maybe we bring Antas in and have him be coached by our first team players and play him in the B team for a year. What do you guys think? What if we didn't? What if we didn't do that? What if, hear me out. What if we didn't? Yeah, we need scouting reports and the guys we have in the Wonderkid list, chat. I do not want to be missing out on this. Amar Balhus. Oh, he's the Syrian. Damn you, Middle Eastern studs. Amr Kamal. It's the Egyptian trying to get a move. Bruno Laborda, 18-year-old Uruguayan. We are not lucky enough to find a second Uruguayan with the right nationality. Andres Mitchell didn't want to sign for me, but went to Napoli. Incredibly sad. Iman Koshpo. It's a very good player. Radabile Rambolong. Johannes Faulkner. How are you going to be a playmaker with 8 teamwork, Johannes? Johannes? How you going to be a playmaker with that teamwork? Johannes. Juventus next-gen player. If Juve's willing to let him go for that much, surely his potential's not that great. Egyptian Ahmed Walid. Oh, it's the 9 pace. It's this just total backdoor sneaky 9 pace on Ahmed Walid. Dude, I have like all of Africa except for Egypt counts, which is annoying. Vangelis Mavridis. See, this guy's like, oh, I can play wingback. The guy's at 3 tackling, 5 marking, and 5 positioning. He's a worse wingback than some of the strikers on my team. No, you cannot play wingback. Well, Nathan McNicholas is certainly a hell of a player. Leeds United, 13 to 19 million. I just wish that we had a center back on this on our scouting report that was EU. That would really open us up. No, we didn't sign the Iranian striker, chat. And now we definitely can't. We're already like well over our EU requirements, you know? What happened to the Argentine center back? No, he exists. He's fine. He's still there. It's just we don't want to have just an Argentine back there. We don't want to have an Argentine back there. Because, not because we hate Argentinians or something, but because they're non-EU. So that's why I'm like, I would love to have an EU solution to the center back position. Would love to have an EU solution to the center back position. But I ain't finding them. No, Petrov, we already sold. He was asking for that bigger contract. Adilson Malanda, that does not sound like a guy who... Oh. Okay. He's French and American. I have no idea who this dude is, but sure. His wage is nearly $3 million a year. I'm going to get a nosebleed just looking at it. Godwill Kakonki is a big jumping reach guy. He's English and DR Congolese, which I believe gets him around the EU requirements. I believe. Sinali Diamande. I remember really liking Sinali Diamande. He's very well-rounded. He's got a lot going for him. International experience. Reliable, steady hand. And then there's Facundo Aguirre, the 19-year-old Afroed Argentinian who stays stapled at the back line and just dominates everybody in the air. I mean, I need another center back anyways. To be honest with you, I need another center back anyways. We only have, even with this signing, 5 center backs. And that includes Sergi Mayans, who are looking to play at like the left back position. Sorry, 4. We would have 4 center backs. So that would be Mayans there. Do-do-do. He's kind of stupid, but good. Same, dog. It's almost like we had Kai Sanda, a wonderful prospect who develops well when played, on loan with an option to buy last season and angered him. Kai Sanda barely played. And Petrov was a baller. We were afraid of getting relegated last season. We were fighting. I'm still the relegation favorites this season, so that's cute. We're going to go out and try and prove them wrong again. I'm going to hit continue. We got to move. We got to move, baby. How's John Geary at center back? He can't really do it. Wow, so that answered that question quickly. Facundo Aguirre, Total value of 2.5 million with 1.3 up front, rest to be paid out over time. He's got the chance, obviously, to be the anchor of my back line for the next decade. You know, if he continues to grow into the frame that he has playing as a La Liga player and getting that kind of development. I like his traits. He doesn't go for any through balls. He stays anchored to the back line at all times. He stays where he's supposed to stay and just nod the ball away. Loan him to his second division team for 2 years. Yeah, I mean, look, we're going to complete the deal. We're going to bring in Aguirre. I think we list him for loan, and then we just see if we get any good offers that he's interested in. And if we do, then we have something to consider. If not, I don't have an issue with starting this guy this year. I think we just put Aguirre on the loan list. And I'm going to put Keiki on the loan list too. We're going to probably end up loaning out Keiki as well. Which I kind of feel bad for him. It's really just the fact that he's non-EU. Like, the non-EU spots in our team are a bloodbath, chat. It's a bloodbath trying to get those non-EU spots, dude. Absolute bloodbath. I don't know. Yeah, that's tough. He's not Bulow. Sell Keiki? I can't. We signed him 6 months ago. He's not ready for a move. Roy Finneran. Robert O'Neill. Come on, you don't have an Irish grandparent, dog? Yeah, I mean, there's like a fat chance we end up signing a speculative Scottish Wonderkid that we scouted up the World Cup. Scott Anderson, Lucas Zidane. Dude's playing at Spartak Moscow. Wow, I don't have any strikers all of a sudden. We loaned out Noonan. We're selling Nino, and now Masawabi Makete's rolled his ankle. We'll play more of a fluid front three. We'll throw him up there. Throw Quieto up there. Good sail, Chad. Good sail, good sail, good sail. Happy sailing. Happy sailing. Happy sailing. We have no more Willie. I know. This would be Willie's time to shine. All right. Haroon Ibrahim, he played a very good year for us, but I was nauseous. He's getting paid $1.2 million. And I don't think he's a $1.2 million player. We also had him under contract for 3 more years. So I felt like once a team was interested in him and willing to sign him, that we should probably just take that deal, because we were stuck in a pretty sizable contract that we didn't really like, because we had to offer it just to be able to get him in. You know, but he played really well last season. He was a good player. We're going to miss him. But just the realities of his contract, like his contractual situation, meant that once teams were interested in him, you know, I feel like it was the right move for us to move him on, and we've got, you know, a couple of guys that play well on the right side. So he also is part of his ridiculous contract that had like a bunch of crazy bonuses in it. Yeah, Sepulveda doesn't want to talk. I figured. Good response to the assistant coach advertisement. Islam Slimani. Islam Slimani's a good good throwback name. Eric Bailly. Okay. Venturelli.
Amelia till we die.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for the 17 months, Wonderkid. Malia till we die. Patrick Hasenhudel. I think I'm going to go Hasenhudel. Definitely not Bailly. It's either him or who was the other guy I really liked? Enrico Venturelli. I'm going to take Venturelli. We're going to take Enrico Venturelli. I'm going to give him a $500,000 deal over 2 years. Yeah, dude, the contract we had on Ibrahim was so expensive, and there were so many payouts on it, including a 10% sell-on fee, so he gets like $110,000 from his transfer back to the UAE. So I'm sure that's a good reason why he was... Oh, dude, I thought it was the Gonzalez that I was going after. I was so sad. Because we're currently offering out a Gonzalez. I was so surprised. Nasir Eskandari has moved to Fulad. He's completed a transfer within the league. All right, Estanis Pedrola's trial has finished. He is definitely a good player. He's a better player than my staff seems to think he is. I like him. I put him on the S list. Christian Parr rejecting this loan is stupid. This is really dumb. He's got 500 days left until he has Spanish nationality. He needs to keep growing. Cartagena did not manage to convince him that a loan was the right move. Come on, man. Come on. All right, we got the offer out for the Paraguayan that we're waiting on. Our staff is all situated and set. Which saves you guys recommend that are fun? I tried Bordeaux, but it wasn't fun. I'm not really into French leagues or know anything about the club. Okay, so if you're saying that you need to know something about the club, then you should only be playing as clubs that you need to know something about. Omer Esquichi, yeah, dude's not interested in playing for me anyways. We tried. God, that prim money is so beautiful, delicious. Oh, that Premier League money is so delicious. Cakey. I mean, I feel bad that we're getting rid of him. I think he's a good player. We signed him on an end of contract in January. And now Watford has come in with a mandatory future fee next season and covering half of his wage this year. He isn't interested.
If a king sleeps on a king-sized bed, a queen on a queen-sized bed, what kind does a prince sleep on? An air mattress.
Keiki, listen to me, man. Keiki, you will be interested when you see how much money they're going to offer you. That's all I'll say. Because I'm paying you $320,000 a year. They are going to be able to pay you a lot more than that. Who's Rhoda? 4th division professional, good facilities. God, Nico, you're living a charmed life, Nico. You're living a charmed life, dog. Oh, one of my scouts, Lucas Sachet, is getting offered. We'd get $235,000 in compensation if that deal goes through. That's nice. Look, I'm going to accept it. Watford's going to offer him a wage 4 times the size of what I've got. I think that he might say yes to it. What an offer from Watford. But we gotta temper our expectations. I was salivating at the start of that. We gotta temper our expectations. Have you ever considered not being 5'10"? Have you ever I mean, come on. Why would you choose to be so short? That's my question. Why would you make the decision to be that height? Is what I don't understand. You've made the decision clearly that you want to be that height. I don't know why you would do that to yourself. How did we let this guy as a country, how did we let this guy go to the US? How did we let Real Salt Lake sign a genuine Wonderkid? And now they're charging $40 million for him. I'm disgusted. Every single time that I see him, I get more and more disgusted. All right, Francesco Sessa. I hate your kind. I hate the people that do this. Negotiate with me. Tell me what you want. Even if it's outlandish, I can work with that. They just keep going, That's what they're doing. All right. Alvaro Diego. Your Talavera offers 3rd division. That's what I thought.
Still enjoying the Northeast, Zed?
Am I still enjoying the Northeast? Yeah, I mean, it's a little snowy outside, but been fine. Wait, they negotiated on Sessa? What? Thank you. I at least appreciate you guys negotiating. Reed, thank you for the 70 months. Yeah, the snow is coming down a little less sideways than it was, it seems. I'm going to go ahead and count that as progress. It's coming down a little less sideways. I'm 5'8" too, but I won't get into any team because mostly because I'm not good at football. Only mostly. Don't let that stop your dreams, man. You gotta believe. Don't let being 5'8" and bad at football stop you. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Gucci slippers, as they say. I was like, what's happening? How do New York winters compare with Florida summers? Florida summers are worse. Florida summers are way worse. You can always put more clothes on. You can't take any more clothes off. So I got to wear slippers when I'm sitting at my desk because it gets a little cold in the room. That's fine. When I'm laying awake at night because it smells like an alligator and it's 90 degrees. I don't even know what an alligator would smell like. Tastes great, though. Tastes great. Come on, let me bully you. You know we're going down to 600,000 a year, Francesco. You know we're going there. You're a Floridian. Have you ever sniffed an alligator? No, I feel like I don't really smell that bad. It's more the swamp around them that smells that bad. Swamps have a very specific smell. I grew up in swampy land. All right, chat, we're looking dead in the eyes at Joel Rojas, who Milan, Inter, and Juve were all interested in. This kid's the truth. He is a pick the ball up, attack the defense type of customer right here. He's 5 feet 5 inches of menace. He picks the ball up and just attacks. And then he attacks again. Completely unlassoable player. Deceptively good is a great way to put it. He is very deceptively good. True. He scored 2 goals at the World Cup with Paraguay. He needs to develop his mentals. Well, I see. That's where close to full potential. Intriguing. He's already a good player, though. We knew he had 5-star potential. The scouting report is saying that he's close to his full potential. Do different traits develop at different ages? No, you can train traits onto a player at any time. That takes up some of their current ability, though. So don't just train like 15 traits because you can. Only train traits that you want that player to have. It's such a good value signing, chat. The value on this signing is crazy. It's crazy. Oh, we had a nice B team, don't we? Very nice B team. Quality players on this B team. Can't believe Nico Curbelo keeps getting these offers that he gets. It's ridiculous. All right, Javi Parra should go back to the... Now that we have like an actual B team, these guys should go back to the U19s. They were here before when we were just trying to get this B team promoted. They should go back. Not Ballesteros, but you. Joe Chamorro, you've been relegated back to the U19s. So he's one of the non-EUs. Who else is a non-EU here? The 3 Canadians all have second nationalities. We made sure that. Joe Chamorro. I mean, Chamorro's headed down to the U19s, but I believe he has EU nationality anyways. Martinique is good. A lot of Spain. St. Vincent and the Grenadines is also good. All right, everybody's EU. Where did my damn center back go then? Oh, there he is. Aguirre. So there is loan interest in Facundo. There is loan interest in Facundo, which means if Keiki moves, we can replace him with Joel Rojas. But if we don't sign Rojas, we could go get that.
Hey Zed. I hope
we could go get that Iranian striker who's an absolute dog.
Entertainment over these 18 months.
You got it, brother. Thank you for the 18. Congrats on your second Twitch child. Enjoy, Commissar. Otero to the first team. Oh, we already loaned him out, I think. I don't think Otero's first team standard yet. He's not super far off, but I don't love him as a player right now. He's like, he needs more seasoning, you know? He's not tall enough to just rely on being tall. He's not that strong. He's 17. I'm not going to play this guy a lot. He does his loan. He's at Levante in the second division. He continues to develop at the second division. I think next year Sergio Otero's a first team player. I think it's a year too early. If only we had a youth academy center back that we could have, moved into the regular rotation this year, that would have been great. It's a shame that guy doesn't exist, Real shame. Crying shame. Just a shame, really. Just a shame. Just a shame. Poker Pie, thank you for the 23 months. Just a shame. Yeah. What the hell's that value? Aguirre's 29.33. Got nothing on Emil White, boy. Way to get worse, Noonan. Way to get worse, buddy. Very happy with Kelvin and Bombo. And Pedro Lopez. It's really these other wingers that we got to do something about. Keiki, Edidiong Ekpo, Junior Taram, Victor Habib. It's Taram and Habib. I'm now stuck with these two guys because apparently they just don't want to go on loan anywhere. And then there's the Daniele Quieto question, which is how much are we willing to do to get him off the team or Matos off the team? Okay, we just had the team that was interested in Matos just left. Quieto. No, we're not going to get rid of him until we find a striker. Matos, on the other hand, who I also like. Damn, I don't want to make this decision right now. I don't want to do it. Habib's a regular starter. It might be a problem. That's very true, dude. Great eyes. I often overlook that, and it is often my downfall. Taram's on impact sub, so that's, he knows where it's at. Habib's opinion of his own ability is quite high for a guy that didn't really improve at all last season and definitely has holes in his game. He's not an explosive athlete. He's fun, right? He moves really well in tight spaces, and his passing is very welcome, obviously, out on that wing, but offers no versatility. We're going to search for a transfer. We're going to search for a transfer, and we'll see if we can fight our way to it. We will see if we can fight our way to it. Okay. I am going to delay this transfer. We've got it agreed. I'm going to delay it. I am going to delay it. So if we loan out Aguirre, the problem is if we loan out Aguirre, I'm still short 85 center backs. But Vatface is available. And would he want to play for me? This would be a massive pickup for 1 year. His overall quality and just experience of being an actual player in an actual league for a long time.
That's 4 years ago. Zed, we're getting old.
Dude, he hasn't played regularly since 2025, 2026. I would love to sign him and give him an opportunity to play regularly for a year. Gun Kingo, thank you for the 23 months. Z, we're getting old. Nah, dude. I'm still in my mid-20s, otherwise known as 30 years old. Firmly in my mid-20s. Somehow it's all. It doesn't matter what I do in life. It's always eventually Noble Mindy staring back at me, chat. It does not matter what I do, how far we travel, or where we go. Eventually, it will just be Noble Mindy staring at me again. Press, thank you for the 9 months. Congrats on your Twitch, child. Not willingly, no. No, this is against my will. 100% against my will. It's always just Noble Mindy staring at me. I can't believe Willie Lagerne doesn't want to talk to me. Willie Lagerne would be a great pickup of a guy that can grow with the team. He's not really the prototype of the type of guy we want in the middle, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. And then there's Adilson Malanda. Wage is pretty huge, but he's sound, very comfortable with the ball. Determination's a little low from where I want it to be, but he definitely adds another element to our offense. I mean, that's a joke of a transfer. It's really just down to whether he wants to play for us in the wage. Does he want to leave Middlesbrough to come play for us? Well, I mean, wage-wise, or transfer fee-wise, that's just a joke. All right, Noble, you and I, let's have a damn conversation, all right? If you make 50 appearances, I'm going to add like a pretty big payout. Screw you, man. You want percentage of profit for the per league appearance? You want 130,000 from the per league appearance section? No, you don't get that. All right, 1.4 million is the guaranteed fee with 600,000 deferred. 600,000 if he makes 50 league appearances for the club, and 400,000 if he makes 10 appearances for Senegal, which he has not played for Senegal yet. Where did it go? Why is it gone? Whatever. Whatever. Okay, now I'm going to do a different negotiation. No. There you go. It's 1.75 million for Noble Mindy. Look, we just want to get this accepted. This is really going to depend on what kind of contract he wants. There's a chance he comes in and he's like, important player, $3 million. And there's a chance that he's reasonable. And we don't know which Noble Mindy we're going to get. Oh, yeah. What happened to Tosin Adarabio? Dude's on trial with us right now. I didn't love him. What am I doing? The center back is already on my team. He's already here. It's Tosin. Dude, shout out to the person that remembered we're trialing people. And that Pinkard guy is good too. Once again, I've negotiated for Noble Mendy and I'm not going to sign him. All right, that's a lot of money, but I can afford it. I got to get used to the fact that I can afford it, chat. I got to get used to the fact that I can afford it. All right. Okay. 200,000 bonus for avoiding relegation. Relegation release clause. I mean, you're 32, dude. You can leave for free. Honestly, if I get like literally $5 million for you, you can leave. I'm not super married to the idea of you needing to be here, so we can lower that wage a little bit. Agreed? Agreed. I've lowered your release clauses like you wouldn't believe, and international cap bonus of 35,000 if you keep playing for Nigeria. I can do it. I know I can do it. I cooked. 2-year deal for Tosin Adarabio. Experienced Nigerian center back Tosin Adarabio. You know, he delivers. He knows how to play the game. He knows how to play the game. He does. He knows how to play the game. He plays the game the right way. All right, Malanda and Mendy offers accepted. Brendan Abbott's loan is completed. Adilson Malanda does want to talk. He's kind of weak. Say it to his face, man. You'd probably be fine. He probably can't even push you over. Buddhist Punk, thank you for the 34 months. 2 months away from 3 years, you punk. Thanks for the prime. Hot Thor, thank you for the 3 months. Up the Dorfers, I mean Malia till we die. You got it. V Column, thank you for the prime, dude. Congrats on your Twitch child. Need your eyeballs on Discord for a second. You got it. Oh, you know the deal, Gadget. Just here, I'll do it. But you just remove the bits. That's always what I'm going to do in that situation. Just remove the bits. It gives you that editing option. Just remove the bits. Thank you. That was definitely worth coming into chat to tell me about. So I'm assuming it's just. Did you already do that, or it says I can't do anything while the video is processing? Is it already? You already working on it? Okay, nice. Well, thank you, brother. Yeah, that's just what I'm going to do in that situation always. I love that we're messing with Mendy, though. He's such a diva.
I have baby.
He rejected it? Are you serious? I was going to reject you. That's some you can't fire me, I quit nonsense right there. That's some you can't fire me, I quit nonsense that he just pulled. No, I was going to reject him. He can't reject me. I was going to be like, nah, I don't want him. Okay, so he's very interested. Adilson Malanda is very interested. I think we're going to structure a pretty similar deal, right? I think we can lower his release clause to like 9 million. Like if I get 8 million for Adilson Malanda, 8.5 million, I'm going to be very excited. You know what I mean? And a relegation release clause is going to go in on $0. He's the type of guy whose wage we don't want to carry down to the lesser division. And he really wants to play there, so I think we do this. We add like some juicy goal and assist bonuses. Obviously, not going to be a huge thing for our central center back. And we add a little international cap bonus that if he makes it into. Wait, I got to be careful here because I'm pretty sure he's American. He's going to backdoor the international cap bonus. I don't want to give him like a giant one. Be like, hey, if you play for France, okay, if you play for the US, I'll give you 35,000. Okay. 1.5. He might reject this outright. Yeah, okay, he's upset. All right, I'm way okay going way lower on his release clause. I'm going to go to 4 million. I'm going to give him basically the opportunity to leave at any point that he wants to, like a $3.5 million release clause. If a team meets that, I think we'd be very willing to take that for a guy, 28 years old, getting a big wage like this. If he's got a move lined up, that's totally fine. He didn't go down nearly as much as I wanted. I'm guessing his agent is pretty hard Scrabble guy here. We don't need him, right? Because we got out of Rabio and we're feeling better about it, but we like Adilson Malanda. I just don't want to destroy my entire wage structure for him.
Me, or are fullbacks much worse at defending in FM 26 than in past FMs?
I think they tried to fix that with the last update, Chenry. Talking about fullback defending, they said they did a lot of stuff with wide defending in the last update that they dropped. So his agent's from the Bronx. Cool. I've spent a lot of time in the Bronx. I should be able to deal with this guy. 2 million. Get your cheese out of here, man. I'll give you a nice $1.5 million loyalty bonus to pay out over time. And I'll up your appearance fee to $17,000. And I'll up your shutout bonus to $15K. And I will, come on. I'll give you a $200,000 bonus every time we avoid relegation. If we don't avoid relegation, you can leave for free.
Thanks for all the vids and help. This year is kicking me harder than any FM ever. I can't find consistency.
I told you, I got this guy. I got him in my pocket.
Play for the first time.
I got him in my
Any
pocket.
Advice? Also, that joke. I bet you've heard of Murphy's Law, but man, Cole's Law is much worse. Keep it up.
Dude, the TTS reading that you just got, Roadrunner, the joke delivery of the TTS was so good. Like, I don't know if I've ever heard TTS understood the assignment. There's some AI learning going on with that. It gave you the coleslaw. Like, it rolled right through it. It didn't say coleslaw. It said coleslaw. Perfect. B, Roadrunner. If you're struggling to find consistency and struggling to find the want to play, don't play. Football Manager's a video game, right? And you should play it if it's fun. Obviously, the struggle is part of the fun. You know what I mean? But you should only play Football Manager if it is part of the fun. And if you're like burned out on Football Manager or you can't find consistency. Now, when you say you can't find consistency, you're talking about consistent tactics. Because then maybe that's a different conversation, but. Or, I'm not saying you have to go outside. I'm just saying maybe play a different video game. All right, chat. Do we want to do $2 million for Adilson Malanda? We negotiated the best deal that we could. I definitely really like him. I think that we get Malanda and Adarabio in. We've really leveled up, just the experience of our defense. So Adilson Malanda's played, wow, he just doesn't play. They bought him from Charlotte, and he just doesn't play. Which is weird because he's a good player. Especially in the championship. Like, how many guys you got better than this guy in a championship? I am literally rescuing you. I'm rescuing him. Dilson Malanda. Can you look? I suppose I can. Well, it doesn't help. They have no center backs. The only center back in their matchday squad that I can see is they have Abu Baka Sumahoro. They have like no center backs on their team. What are they doing? What are they doing? They have like no center backs on their team. Dude, they're paying people $7 to $11 million. You know what's so crazy? Is from FM24 to FM26, the amount that players get paid has gone up so much in real life, and that's been reflected in FM. Have you noticed that? Joe Tavalero, thank you for the year. Like, I look at $2 million a year and I'm like, wow, that is just a monster wage. But then you look at like a team like Middlesbrough, I'm sure, you know, if you go look at other La Liga teams, it's like, it's really not that much.
Top. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's really not that much. Well, let's go look at La Liga teams, just as an example, right? Let's go look at Mallorca. Not a big team. Go to the squad. Like, their top paid player is making over $5 million a year. And they would have, it looks like, at least 7 or 8 players that would be making more than this guy. And this is at Mallorca. Jer, thank you for the 15 months. Put on PSV. I don't own a PSV shirt. I've got a huge closet of jerseys. I just went in there and grabbed one, dude. Thank you for the 15 months. So, Wallaceino, thank you so much for the 2 months. Yeah, I tried to get a free transfer. You wanted $70K a week. The pay structure of the sport has changed since FM24. And so my understanding of what I need to pay players at certain levels has been adjusted as we've continued this process, as we've climbed the leagues. It's been adjusted. Arguably, this guy's probably a top 8 player on Mallorca. Yeah, and I like that he can step up to play that defensive midfield spot as well. I think that helps us late in matches, and he has the quality to do it too. I think we're going to finalize that deal, and we're going to see if it ends up coming through. Isa Begaliev. Who the hell is that? Isa Begaliev? PSV, new reserve keeper confirmed. I mean, I am an international footballer, so I am an international footballer that is listed on Transfermarkt as a free agent. So I like to think I'm just available for, whatever next opportunity comes my way. We'll see if he wants to go play at Deportivo La Coruña. It's a bigger club than Cartagena, so hopefully he likes that. Isa Begaliev's pretty decent Kyrgyzstan player. Playing in the UAE with Al Dhafra. I love that the UAE is a playable league now. It adds a lot to the game. It really rounds out like the world of football a lot. Andre Frank Zambo Anguissa. Eat me. Diego. Oh, Lucas Sanchez has decided to stay. Alvaro Diego, you are not going to a 4th division team. We weirdly have a 3rd division team offer for you that you're going to take. Who the hell is Vincerelli? Oh, that's my assistant coach. Yeah, sorry. No. I thought it was it. I heard Vintirelli, not Venturelli. Thought it was a completely different guy. My bad. Welcome in Enrico Vintirelli as the new assistant coach of UD Malia. He's under contract for just 2 seasons. We're assuming we're going to be able to get a better assistant coach after this, but he can handle, he can handle the media for me. He can handle the team talks. He's a well-rounded coach with the, he's going to help. He's going to help. That's all we needed. We just needed some help. Time to do the staff redemption for that guy? Who was it? Somebody staff redeemed I'm not surprised. But I don't remember who it was. Vangelis Mavridis. Oh yeah, this is the guy that I was making fun of. It was Pale Ginger. It's in the sheet. Was the name Pale or Ginger? And also, can we refund Riley? Riley, sorry, somebody had already redeemed it when we put up the ad. Damn, they're going after Majid Hashimi. He probably doesn't even want to talk to me. I just want to see if we ever had a chance. I want to see if we ever had a chance. Lior Nimni's made his move. Marko Orlovic is set to move on loan to Karunya. Great opportunity for Marko Orlovic to get some playing time in the second division. Have fun, Canada. Vladimir, thank you for the 71
Those
months.
6 whole years are coming awfully close.
The assistant manager is Zealandism. That poser? Really? Welcome to the staff, Zealandism. You're the new assistant coach. You're a 50-year-old Italian man, apparently. How exciting that must be. Oh, Hashimi does want to talk to me. Oh, I'm going to hate this. Oh, I am going to hate this. He's got more interest in Roma, obviously. We would have to give him star player. I don't expect him to take this. But we will try. Because if he does accept it, we somehow have this huge decision to make. We're going to give him exactly what he wants, and maybe that'll do it. Delay. Nino's accepted his move, but we're going to delay that as well. We got a lot of transfers hanging in the balance right now, chat. How long is he under contract? Till 2033? All right, chat. I woke up feeling dangerous today. I'm going to start a fight. Time to start an argument. All part of the plan, chat. All part of the plan. I don't feel you're ready for that much soccer, to be honest with you. Why do you want him out? Because, look, I like Habibi. But Habibi's got a pretty big playing time demand. He's not accepting loans anywhere. He's not accepting transfers anywhere. And I don't think he's good enough to demand the playing time that he wants. And so we're headed for a problem, and I want to handle that problem now, because if we handle that problem now, we've got a chance to just move on from him. So often it doesn't have to do with the player's ability. Like, we could use a guy like Habib. It has to do with their contract, their expectations. Right? That's what you're managing. It's like in poker. You don't play your hand, you play your opponent. Right? I'm not dealing with Habib's attributes necessarily. I'm dealing with the role he thinks he's going to have in the team and the problems that's going to cause. So I want to deal with it now. A lot of competition. Well, I did not expect that at all. All right, now we're having a different conversation around Victor Habib. He is not down and fighting me. Baki Koulibaly. Bayern 2, Malian center back. This is actually quite good. Weird gaps in composure and aggression, though. Oh, he's a model citizen. Oh. He's a model citizen. Oh, that is just the influence on the locker room that somebody that's a model citizen has. Oh, I went to the page that I was trying to go to. It's a $2 million offer with 1.3 deferred. Dude, it's transfer speculation, Sergi. We've never had a problem, Sergi. We've never had a problem. Why do we have a problem now, Sergi? It's transfer speculation. I'm buying 2 other center backs, Sergi. We only have 3 first-team center backs because we're gonna loan Aguirre. It's literally Olmedo, Murcia, and you. That's it. Oh, Sergi. What are we doing, Sergi? Competition almost always works because that's almost always the reason that you're reducing playing time, so that makes sense. Yeah, his potential isn't elite like the Baki Koulibaly guy. I'm just stunned that, well, he doesn't even want to talk to me anyways because he's already at Bayern Munich in the reserve team thinking he's going to get to the first team, so. Well, that makes this conversation even stupider! We can't even sign him! What's the point? So that's an easy promise. Yeah, but it's a playing time promise. I would love to be able to just say, you know what, we won't sign him, but that's not an option. Why did I listen to you? I knew that was wrong. Why did I listen to you? Why did I listen to chat on that? I should have just done the playing time promise. Because he gets that playing time. It's completely fine. Now I've got an angry Sergi Mayans just kicking around somewhere. 5'6" Jesus Cedeno. I guess potential. We don't really know. We're actively scouting him, but we don't really know. I mean, I had my dynamics were like clean. I'm not even signing Baki Koulibaly. I can't. He doesn't even want to play for me. How is this a problem? Oh, that's such a stupid way to lose in dynamics. Who are the 2 people that agree with him? Please be like Victor Habib and Junior Taram. All right, we got Tosin Adarabio. This is a great signing. Tosin Adarabio is a great signing, chat. We're incredibly happy to get somebody with his wealth of experience, his well-rounded game, and I mean that is a very nice pickup for us. He's going on a little intensive language course. He's being welcomed to the club. Sepulveda's headed to Kayserispor. Okay. Yunus Emre Kanak. Who's the hell? Who the hell is Bodrum? They're in the top Turkish league. No, this is not the top Turkish league. Weird. Really like this guy. I've always really liked him, but he didn't want to play for me before. Well, there's no way to see which players agree. Wow, this page. Why have I not looked at this page? This page sucks. Why did they get rid of the other thing? It's Olmedo and Murcia. Wow, it's two starting center backs that are upset about Sergi Mayan's situation. Don't worry, they'll come to me in a couple of days, and then I'll make a promise that now determines all three of them and will restrict the happiness of all three of them. Just an absolute nightmare. Disaster class from me. You're not in the Pacific Group of States, right? No. Well, that's a shame because you're a really good New Zealand player. But you're not in the Pacific Group of States. There's really nothing I can do about that. Oh my goodness, Billy Hayes. The Irish Usain Bolt, apparently. Keelan Quinn. Incredibly athletic central midfielder. Worth looking at. Or worth at least keeping an eye on. Everton's Abel Sundergud something. I have no idea. This is just scouting from the World Cup. We scouted basically everybody we could get our hands on at the World Cup. Cheeto Obi, Manchester United striker. Literally no chance this guy wants to play for me, but you know what? You never know. Landon Imanalo. Who the hell is Landon Imanalo? He's a Chelsea Academy kid who's American. Born in Tucson, Arizona. What the? Really good. Got N'Golo Kante to him. Great leader. And he's got Nigerian nationality as well. Worth keeping an eye on. All right, Slam It Hidiot. Oh my goodness, we're on to the Indonesians. Slam It Hidiot. I think Indonesia is not Pacific Group of States, so these are going to be non-EU. Yeah. Already very hard for an Indonesian to get into the team, and now that I know they're going to be non-EU, it's just borderline impossible. Dewan Sterling. Callum Kemp, an incredible Scottish player. Why are you just Scottish? Santiago Londoño. Oh, baby. Yeah, he's the truth. He is the truth. Dewan Sterling can play every position. I don't know if I've ever seen that position map before. And not only that, he like kind of can, you know, at least a little bit. Like he has some traits that help him a little bit in every position, whether it's his athleticism, his strength, his tackling, right? But what's crazy is that none of them are even red.
Sup.
He's competent at every position. Like he's either accomplished, which is this color. He's either natural, accomplished, or competent in every position. I've never seen that. He's a good athlete who's got good technical ability in the tackle. Like mentally, he doesn't have any big holes, right? He's just a guy that can be a physical presence basically anywhere on the field. What an interesting player. I want to at least keep tabs on him because I definitely would love to have him on my team. There's no way that the first Harry Collins. Okay. Keelan Quinn. Already found him. Teo Mwene of DR Congo. Sam Ulker. Billy Hayes. That dude's definitely already not on a short list. Did we not put Billy on a short list? Definitely keep an eye on him. I don't know why I didn't shortlist him the first time I saw him. Juan Jose Gonzalez. Got a casual 76-person scouting report right here. Guy dreads a big match. I'm not interested. Jean Bengura, Mohature. He's getting better. He's getting better. Francesco Senna. Masi Pishek. Antonio Arena. Man, you just you got nothing in any of the areas that I want a striker to have something. Obina Ofanime of Ab, Denmark. Yeah, we're definitely gonna keep a keen eye on that guy. Dugan Alimdar. Fetty Layson. We're getting some good guys through this report, though. There's definitely a higher level of player that is now interested in playing for us because of our huge increase in reputation. Dimitro Zadine. I don't like that guy at all. I don't know where that star rating is coming from, but I am yeeting him into the sun. Olateo Pius. It's a tough family name, man, but you're overcoming it. Not well enough, but you're trying. Niko Vidic. Noah Pesh. Georgi Tikomarov. Dmitry Alexandrov. What, did somebody go to Russia on a field trip? The hell's going on here, man? It's actually decent. Ricardo Mathis. Never a guy that we're going to want to spend a foreign spot on, and never a guy, I think, that is going to get his ability up. Being a second-tier level team definitely helps. Yes, 100% it helps. Alex Chisholm, do you think I was born yesterday or the day before? Do you think I don't know that Mike Oxmall is not a real person? Do you think I don't know you're making up players? I have the entire database memorized. Why would you recommend somebody to me who's not in the database? All right. I mean, it's just a rookie mistake on your part. It's a new gen. Oh! Ooh, my bad, dude. Moritz Wells. Patrick Nuama. Andres Coirolo. Some serious holes in that game, bro. There's some serious holes, but the potential, good enough potential can salve all holes. I think Confucius said that. Cedric Irakozy. Leandro Terrell. Robert O'Neill. George Kameni. Still has enough time. He still has enough time in his development to be able to make that up. I don't think you do. Malte Hotje. Hutholt. Sounds like I'm trying to clear my throat and it's not working. I think I got it right eventually. T-Bay DeVlieger. Currently on the move, not interested. Ezekiel Castro. Be pretty damn sure that's a no. Do you fun? Why is that guy even here? What do we just you find some random Chinese guy working in the shop down the street and you're like, hey, this guy does know what a ball looks like. I asked him and he drew it as part of my order. And he does know what a ball looks like. Can confirm. Alvin Barrere. Mahmoud Nadi. No. See, look, Northern Ireland does not count as EU, dude. I'm not kidding. This guy's a 20-year-old Northern Ireland player for Southend. Does not count. Romeo Morth. Hodge Mahmood. Why would it? Somebody said it earlier. Somebody was like, no, Northern Ireland counts as EU. Like, no, it doesn't. Oh, I was talking about Gibraltar. They were like, Gibraltar counts as EU, and so does Northern Ireland. And I was like, that doesn't sound right. That right there, that just doesn't sound right. No. Ah, Billy. William Eyelash, it's you again. I see. Thrives in a big match. I bet you do, William. Samanamoko. Ooh, there's the pace. There's the flair. There's the something. There's the something. Likes a big match as well. Ollie Harrison. I just don't like you. Matthias van der Hagen. It's like somebody just invented the Belgian culture in this name. They rediscovered themselves. When this child was born, they were like, Matthias van der Hagen. You beautiful Van der Hagen, you. Ooh, dude. Oh, this guy's under a $3.2 million offer from Ghent. Sounds interesting, man. Tell me more. Arkadiusz Pirka. Hey, you know what? I got an actual scouting department now. We can go take a look. Johanni Higblom. Look, just because one Finn guy was good doesn't mean any other Finn guy is going to be good. All right? You throw me this Higblom guy, he can't even move. Why? Why have you thrown him to me? Louis Leroux. Again, it's like the French have rediscovered themselves in this name. Louis Leroux. That is what J.K. Rowling would name a French person. Joel. Literally have an accepted transfer offer for that guy. Work harder. What, did you see that guy on the news when they announced that we were getting close to signing him? Is that how you figured out that that guy was somebody that was good? Mattia Friggin from, oh my God, he's $30 million. I don't know why. We're definitely not going to pay it. Ezekiel Ceballos. There's a real guy. Mohammed Oh, this is going to anger me. 3.4 million! Blah! Mohammed Hossein Peyravani. The Iranian team won the Under-20 World Cup, and they are having a generational pop-off in this save. And I am so mad that I am in a country that can't take advantage of it. Iran is literally a gold mine. I feel like the U.S. in the 1960s, like, oil! Except it's just Wonderkids! Somebody say 5 stars. Send in the troops! There's 5 stars there! Send in the troops! Nah, dude, I wish we could sign, like, there are like 5 Iranians I wish we could sign right now, but I can't because the stupid rules. What is the point of the rules, man? If I can't bend them to my will, what is the point? One has to ask themselves. What's the cost of a barrel of crude Wonderkid going for these days? Oh, wait, it wasn't them. Oh, it was them. It just popped up with random people at the bottom. Oh, no, those were people that were upset. Great. I'm so happy that we have now handled that situation. Let's try and get that situation over with as aggressively as possible. All right. What's amazing is that striker from Iran actually hasn't responded yet. That is quite impressive. I expected him to accept his move pretty quickly. Professional, my goodness. I mean, Curbello's, he's got so much potential, but I just don't know if there was ever any way that he was going to reach it. Omri Gandelman. Does he count as non-EU? He have any other? He has another nationality. Okay, he's Portuguese. Got it. Dude, what in the Easter Island head is that? I mean, from one forehead to another, this dude just like, I'm all forehead. This dude's like the crimson chin. Like from eyes to the bottom of the chin, this dude could be a hydraulic press. If we swapped, like if we made a deal, I feel like we could really balance each other out, Omri and I. I feel like we could really balance each other out. I think I'll have his people talk to my people. I feel like we could probably come up with a deal. Some sort of negotiation that's good for both sides. All right, Kadir Dembele. He's very good. Wow, what? I mean, he's a hell of an athlete. Great dribbler. He's got some solid goal scoring ability as well. Where was this guy playing? He's been at QPR in the championship, and then they got bumped down to League One. 28 caps for Scotland. He was on the Scottish national team at the Olympics, the World Cup. Okay, playing time. If he wants backup playing time, we have to wait. I think he will. We're just going to wait him out. By the end of the window, I think we'll be able to make a move that feels good there. All right, this is a break glass in case of emergency. Free guy, Mr. Kevin Martins, Adrian Blake. Now, he ain't that good, but he does play both wings, which is why they're like super excited about it. Carlos Garau. What do you want? Thinking he could be a B team operator, Carlos Garau. I was hoping he was going to go for prospect, but he went for backup. We have our team set for the friendly match today. We're just waiting. Oh, we're missing a redemption. Well, smack me and call me Shirley. Oh, we'll do it now. All right, the sheet is loading up right now. Faux Real is redeemed, has Drubal Barca as a defensive coach. So we'll head over to the staff. Head in here. This is not where we need to be at all. I'm going to the exact wrong place. We go to training. We go to coaching assignments. We go in the defensive column where we have Haram Mikharam Tavish and Fernando Fontana and Lander Garcia. How does that make sense? He has the exact same whatever. He has the exact same attributes. Hold on, is he even a defensive coach? Now, Pierre Webo is literally a striker. I know Pierre Webo. So Webo is going there. Jesus Navas Bermejo is just reducing workload. But Webo goes there. Lander Garcia was signed for defense. Osman Bjorkan was obviously an attacking coach. This guy's a B-team coach for sure. B-team coach for sure. B-team coach. Back with the A-team coaches. We got him exactly where we want him to be there. All right, he stays on the possession side then. All right, defensive coach is going to be Lander Garcia, which is going to be named Hasdrubal Barca. So I'm Hannibal Barca. My brother Hasdrubal has now joined the ranks. Thank you so much. Welcome to the staff, brother. William Hines, thank you for the £5. My friend just left employment at BMW. He gave no indication he was leaving.
I'm about 2 promotions behind on YouTube. Nice to see you made it.
Blinker joke? I don't get it. BMW drivers don't use their turn signal. Damn, brother. Damn. I don't own a car. I've driven a ton in my life, but when I moved to New York, I don't have a car anymore. That is true. I do not own a car. But fair enough. I'll give it a B. It whizzed over my head, but Chad absolutely loved it, so. Alessio Cacciamani. He's really not that good. Jan Salas. Jan, we're just not going to sign you. We're not ever going to sign you. I think you're officially removed from the short list. Farron Ketglass. LA Galaxy's valuing him at 80 to 100 million, so I don't really think we're going to be making that transfer move anytime soon. Nicola Busso is currently on the yes list. That's a mistake. He moves to the maybe list. Ignacio Ibrahim, the Syrian fullback, is okay. He is also already under a transfer. Teeb de Vlieger. Very quick scouting work on Teeb de Vlieger here, but no, he's not going on any short list. Albert Nkolo. They really do not know how to do black people's hair in Football Manager. This guy's got the same hair as a 60-year-old that just bought a boat because of a midlife crisis in Miami. The Uncle Rico hair from Napoleon Dynamite. Oh, it's so perfect. Oh, it's so perfect, chat. He has the Uncle Rico hair from Napoleon Dynamite. We can get a better picture. I rest my case. I rest my case. All right, are we going to do this? Are we going to sign Adilson Malanda? Hey, Meth Maxi, thank you for the 55 months, my dude. Hell yeah.
Big Daddy Ham less than 3.
How is this guy in the third division of Germany? How is this guy in the third division of Germany is my question. Delay to see what Lucas wants. Dude, we're in so many delayed transfers right now. Idealson Melanda's transfer has been delayed. Let me hit a continue and then go back to Lucas. I don't really want to spend 1.3 million on a 30-year-old dude. I love a boss Baji. In a different world, I used this guy and we conquered the world together. He's such a good player. Who offered him? Veerton? No. Second division Belgium, a boss. You shouldn't take that. You're way, way better than that. All right, good, Para. I was worried about Para not taking his loan, but good loan for Alvaro Diego. Good loan for Christian Para. All right. See you guys later. Have fun. Remember to call home. Diego's the one that has no potential, right? Some, a little bit. I don't know. For some reason, Talavera wants Alvaro to they're going to get relegated so hard. Can you remind us to like on YouTube? Yo, chat, like and subscribe for more content on YouTube, baby. For every subscription, I will donate 5 cents of every $100,000 I make to a fake charity. Remember to like and subscribe. I think I nailed it. I think that's meta right now. I think I got it. Let's go. Nailed it. We're going viral. A new staff redemption? Nice. Any senior staff members available? Yes, Myrodin. What would you want? There's actually a good number of senior staff members still available. We had a huge staff turnover at the end of last week. If I could unsubscribe, I would. You just don't know what content looks like, man. The coach Asmund. All right. Hey. We have 2 staff redemptions, 2 members of the chat that have used their channel points to join the staff. Asmund Bjorkand is now being renamed Ice Warrior. DK. Welcome to the staff, Ice Warrior. You are a tremendous attacking coach that will be helping develop our players for quite a long while. And the second one was Meridan. Any coaching team would rock. All right, well, I'll try and give you a 4-star coach. What about David Bakura? You're a 4-star coach now. Meridan! Welcome to the staff. Coach him up. You're a possession coach now. Somehow you're just an outstanding possession coach. So, training. Coaching assignments. Meridan. Oh, you are on the technical sides because you got very good technical coaching. Yeah, I got you. Okay. Set. Now we need to go back to Pinkard or whatever his name is. Wrong list. I was like, did he just vanish? Like, what? What's all this then? He has 16 natural fitness, so we expect him to be able to sustain for a while here. All right, here, let me just pay the release clause, but I'll pay it over time. All right, that is 1.3 million. Let me just pay it over time. Nice. Those are payments we won't really notice the significance of, and we can go after Lucas Pinkert, who I like better than the Turkish guy that we were looking at before. The problem is the Turkish guy had some resale value. Pinkert doesn't really... Ooh. Hello! What? What? In what universe? You know the drill. We sign an old guy. What do? We lower that release clause to 2.5 million. We throw a relegation release clause of 0 in there. We add some serious bonuses. You know, if he scores a goal, he gets $20,000. If he assists a goal, he's also going to get $20,000. And if you get a season landmark bonus of 10 goals and assists, you get $250,000. And I'll be very happy. What are you getting paid now? This is more than you're getting paid now, Lucas.
New Jersey.
Thank you. Thank you, Lucas. I'm glad we could reach a reasonable agreement, Lucas. I'm glad we could reach a reasonable agreement. Goodness gracious me, man. Goodness gracious me. Bentley, thank you for the 26 months. Hell yeah. Can we get, Pau have made an offer. Second Division France. Still Second Division France. Maccabi Haifa have offered for Gandelman. All right, so Badji will probably take Second Division France, and then he gets on the French radar. No! Oh, no! We knew it was possible. We knew it was possible, chat. We knew it was possible. We knew it was possible. It said that he wasn't interested. It's just deeply, deeply, deeply unfortunate. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little playing time tweak with I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm not gonna do it yet. All right, he's potentially open to a transfer now. He's potentially open to a transfer. We've waited over 6 months now. He's potentially open to a transfer. We need to open up that EU spot. We have John Geary. We've got our left back. We have one more non-EU spot that we're going to use on somebody. Ademola Lookman. Damn. We never, we weren't able to wait long enough for him to get mad. I mean, he's good, but like, Alaves offered him. Nico Curbelo got an offer from Udarve. Yeah, whatever one you want, man. Whichever one suits you, dude. That dude's large. All right, let's go to our transfer activity. Let's look at in here. Because we've got Rojas and Adilson Malata waiting on confirmation. We also have an out waiting on confirmation with the sale of Adrian Nino. We're waiting on Sessa Hashemi and Lucas Pinkert to decide. Hey, Cam Dog, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the lack of ads. $80 days. God, 80 days on the Mayans, promise. If we get Pinkert and we get Malanda, then we have like a full 6-person rotation at center back again, which we have not had. We didn't even have that last year, really. Hey, Dino, welcome back to the Hammers. Thank you for the 2 months on the Prime, and Patman with the Prime as well. Welcome to an elite online gaming. Hell yeah. The perfect name for a coach, got to get more bacon. True. If you sub, then you accumulate bacon at twice the speed, I think. I think that's the equation. Dude. Stille Jurgen, thank you for the Prime. Dude, we just spent $15 of Jeff Bezos money. We just got 3 new hammers. Wait until they find out about the secret cult rituals, chat. Wait until they find out about the secret cult rituals. I'm in 90 million of debt. Sold 2 players the equivalent of 90 million. Don't tell me you own an island. Look, it just went up for sale. It was really cheap. I don't know why it was a really cheap island. And so I just kind of snapped it up, you know. DM Frumer with the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, let's go. I'll hit the replay for you. There you go. Thank you for giving the 5 subs, KJ, BRB, Ronnie Shivers, Velvet Thunder. Oh, great username. What's your code name? Velvet Thunder. Yes! I love Brooklyn 99. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, brother. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Be sure to say thank you. If you don't say thank you to who gifted you a sub, you're banned. Rymo, thank you for the 20 months.
Go AVS, go.
Yeah, go AVS. I don't know who the Avs are. Some irrelevant team, surely. I miss Thomas Isgren. God, I would love to have Thomas Isgren right now. Oh. No, I would love to have Thomas Isgren right now. The things I would do to be able to have Thomas Isgren just walk through that door. So I got a lot of guys from the World Cup that I have not scouted yet. Who took this guy's picture and told him to stand this close? I did. Somebody in chat just said I did. It was you. It was your fault. Saeed Uso. I've been dreaming. All right. If I see Noble Mindy's name one more time, I'm going to crash out. Justifiably. Hey, Lucky Drake, you got that tasty EU nationality? No? All right. What the hell, Pedro? He rolled his ankle. He's out 2 to 3 weeks. Way to miss the preseason, dog. We've had Atletico Malia in 2 days as part of our preseason preparation. We're going to set the team when we get the fitness report for that match. Before we will not. I want to do this confirmation. I mean, I just looked at my scouting list to make sure there wasn't like some bona fide superstar center back that we didn't know about. I think I want to just confirm this transfer and just start getting these guys in. I think we just bring in Adilson Malanda and he starts at central center back and he's rotated with Adarabio. I think it's a good move. I mean, the wage is high, but the transfer fee that we're being asked for is freaking nothing, dude. It's absolutely nothing. I'm taking the deal. Welcome to UD Malia Adilson Malanda. Welcome to UD Malia Adilson Malanda. Hey, Rick, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Thank you for the 200 bits, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to North Africa, brother. Adilson Malanda. He's going to be welcomed by Almeida as we continue to bolster the defense with experience, high-paid experience. Fernando Fontana's bagged a coaching license. Nice. Did we do that? Oh, Pinkert is also signed. Oh, the experience, the ability, and the experience, chat. I'm spending $1.3 million on a 30-year-old. Who am I? But this dude is going to start over Almeida. I'm not even kidding. Rick gifted a sub. Let's go. Try Lagern. Here, well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'll delay it, and then I'm going to try Lagern. And I'll show you that Lagern still doesn't want to talk to me. Omer Eskici is signed with the Arsenal U19s. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Actually, we're going to remove him from the Wonderkid list because you're just not going to be able to sign a guy from Arsenal at that point. Eskici was a great opportunity that we did not have the firepower reputation-wise to be able to pull off. So we're going to go look at Willie Lagern one more time. I like Willie Lagern. He was our first choice. We went after Willie Lagern. This was the offer we built. I'm going to go back to, like, just pay you $1 million. Okay. Okie dokie. I'll pay you $1 million every year for, dude. After international appearances, I'll pay you $500,000. I'll pay you $1 million a year for 4 years. But he doesn't want to talk to me. It doesn't matter. See, under no circumstances does he want to sign for me. And in the meantime, Joel Rojas is still freaking here. We thought Keiki was going to be gone. We hoped. That's a lie. We hoped Keiki was going to be gone. But now we're waiting for a response to his offer out. And you know what? There might be clubs that are interested in a transfer for my dog. Okay, now that you're a Impact sub, Victor Habib, maybe you're a little more interested in a loan. I don't really care. I'm trying to build a team that can compete for a European place. I'm trying to build a team that's better than what we had last year, where we can compete for a European place. What's your verse? Bro, it's got to be Spanish teams. We got to wait on Aguirre. It's got to be Spanish teams. The good news is that there's teams that absolutely believe they can get him, which is very good news. All right, let me do a little preview. Let me do a little registration preview here. All right, we got Duran and Bombo, Nino, no, Adilson Malanda, yes, Abbas John Geary, Kola Namani, Adidjong Ekbo is still recovering from his ACL. Whitboy, Ebenezer, Victor, Solani Mazibuko, Tosnat Arabio, Yanez, Keiki, Quieto, Matos, Mayans, Murcia, Olmedo, Maquete, Alvaro. It's got to be Alvaro. Pedro, Habib, and Rubio, yes. So we're at 20. We are at 20. So I think Adidjan Ekpo there. Bangani Van Rooyen is an under 19. So we do not need to register Bangani Van Rooyen. Please tell me that's saved. That's 21. With the 3 goalkeepers with Adidjan Ekpo. Okay. Yeah, we've got room. Maybe not for you, Joel. You're Mr. Nani you, and we're going to have to fight really hard for this, but God, he's so fun. He's so much, he's just a great time at parties, and he's always so nice to me. He's just a really fun guy. He's a really fun guy. I don't understand. Tiny Force, thank you for the 2 years. Congrats. On your diamond bacon, sir. Stupid Clayman, thank you for the 14 months. Can't wait to see you win the Champions League in 2033 and get a massive reputation boost to a lower Eredivisie team level. You register a player for the B team, you can't play him for the first team, and it doesn't matter if he's non-EU. No, I mean, yes. Thank you, Stoyanovsky. Yes, I am not putting anybody on the B team that I'm hoping to recall over the course of the season. I'm putting people on the B team that we want to develop. That is the truth. So Willie Laguerre doesn't want to talk to me. We've established that. What else am I looking at? Oh, I'm just delaying this for the second time. So the next time that comes up in a week, we are going to have to make the decision on Joe Rojas. We're going to have to know the answer. Right now, we don't, though. No offers for Keiki. Well, that doesn't help. Sebas, if you were cheaper. Sebas, if you were cheaper. Oh my goodness gracious. You know, Christopher, if you make it to 5 years, give me a call. If you're Dutch all of a sudden, give me a call because you're an absolute star. What a player, what a man Christopher Cups is. Carlos Santos, a Spanish-Canadian international. How ideal. Suspiciously well designed for me. I should ask him about the gold medal game. Alfredo Aranda. I can't wait until I can sign guys like this just for my B team. That is going to be the life. Jose Alejandro Picon. Santos striker Jose Alejandro Picon. You are just keep an eye, actually. You do not have the potential we're looking for. Adama Vernu. You are on the Wonderkid list. He is one hell of a player, but he's valued at 16 million, and that is just a little bit out of my price range. We've got the Memo Ochoa region here. Omer Esquichi and Abdelaziz Railuf. Raja Casablanca. You know what? He turns 21 in January. He's a good center back, and he does count as EU for us. Let's refine that scouting report a little bit more, but the potential kills it for me. I'm going to hire an intermediary, and I'm going to offer him out for loan. Oh, a lot of teams interested in the loan. Let's see if we can find one that's that he's interested in. Let's see if we can find one that he's interested in. A lot of teams are looking at Keiki going, and I wish I had the option in real life to go to him and be like, look, we're out of non-EU spots, you know? We're just out of non-EU spots. God, this guy's potential must be unbelievable. So he's not a very good player right now. Players descend on intensive language course. Oh, Keith Brown. Yeah, dude. He's got enough potential. We definitely want him to be able to speak the language. All right, time to set our team for this match. Ooh. Francesco Sessa. We add quality to the midfield with the Uruguayan-Italian 19-year-old Francesco Sessa, born New Year's Day 2011. Very great size, great baseline technique. It's just hard for this guy to be a bad player that doesn't influence the game. We have a player emote redemption for Noble Mendy. Oh, Frumer, I'll start talking about that tomorrow. I'll make it a bigger thing. I don't want to just mention it. But thank you. I didn't know that was happening today. W pick. What did Nick do? Thoughts on Jay Huff? Love Jay Huff. Loved him at UVA. I'm a huge UVA basketball fan, and it's really funny to see like Sir Dunks a lot in the NBA. He's just the weirdest dunker of all time. He's like a nerdy kid that went to a small private school in North Carolina, and literally I interviewed Tony Bennett about like when Tony Bennett was the coach at UVA. Sorry, this is like a conversation for two people. I'll make it quick. I interviewed Tony Bennett as part of like a broadcast that we did of UVA basketball for like ACC Network. And we talked about Jay Huff. And I talked to the player analysis, like development guy at UVA as well. And he was like, yeah, we basically just found this, like when we were scouting, like he was playing 6'2" kids because he was in the lowest level of like high school basketball in North Carolina because it was some small private school. And he was like, yeah, I mean, we really knew, we had no idea how good he was or anything. We just knew he was 7 feet tall and he could shoot threes. And we were like, we will, if he's willing to learn, which he seemed willing to learn, we will just teach him everything else. But Jay Huff has this just weird, innate dunking ability. Like he just has such a natural ability to dunk the ball in every situation that was immediately apparent, at UVA. Like he's such like quiet, nerdy kid that just unleashes ferocious dunks all the time. It was really, really quite funny to watch that. Now I'm going to look it up. There were some posters. He just deleted some people in college basketball. I remember this game. I love Jay Huff so much, dude. Give me a second to go right down memory lane here. I love Jay Huff. Like what? He's this nerdy kid from the private school, and he just deletes like 3 guys on Duke. Like, what is that, man? What is that? They're like, keep in mind, the only reason they signed this guy is they liked his mentality, and they're like, well, he's 7 foot and can shoot threes if he's willing to work for a couple of years. And then they get a guy that can do this.
Off with a shot fake down the lane. Throws it down. Oh, you kidding me? I didn't expect that.
No, nobody does, because when you watch him, he looks like some sort of lumbering college 7-footer, like framed out white guy. And then he just starts dunking all over everybody. It was so.
Huff is making a pump. Oh, look at this. He's posterizing him right there, baby.
It was one of the weirdest things I'd ever seen. I don't know why somebody mentioned Jay Huff, and it's just sent me down this absolute rabbit hole.
Look at him. Look at him. Big first step. Comes up and jab.
Because this was back in the day when you would have guys on your college basketball team for like 4 or 5 years. So I got to watch Jay Huff go from like, who the hell's that guy? He sucks. To he just kept getting better every year. This is back-to-back plays, by the way. I remember this game. That's such a nice memory for me. That was a great game. Were you there for the NCAA championship year? I was actually in Minnesota. I drove to the game. I lived in Charlottesville. I graduated the year before. I was still working with the athletic department because I was a play-by-play announcer. So I was just doing a bunch of ACC Network games in that area. And so I still lived in Charlottesville. And I hopped in the car with my girlfriend at the time and my dad, and we drove 17 hours from Charlottesville to Minnesota. Being tall is kind of a cheat code in basketball. Yeah, but like there's a lot of really tall people that also suck. And the people that Huff is dunking on are almost as tall as him in that clip. And if you know anything about basketball, somebody that's 7 foot being able to fake a three, put it on the deck, not have it stolen, and like launch and elevate and throw it down on it's very rare. Did you see any Trey Murphy the third? Yeah, I mean, I watched every game that he played. I watched every Virginia basketball game in its entirety. I watched every game Trey played. You could always tell that dude was an NBA player. He was not the best player on our team. It wasn't even close, but he was good in college. But just the way he was built, it was like, okay, this guy's got an NBA body for sure, shoots threes well. It's like you give this guy to an NBA coach for 2 years, he's going to be amazing. Are we in Europe? No, we are not, unfortunately. We are not in Europe. We are just staring at Francisco Sessa to make the final decision about signing him. Yes, sir. Welcome to the team, Francisco Sessa. 1.5 million up front. Another 3.5 million paid out over the next 3 years. Francisco Sessa is now a member of the team. I feel like his value should be way higher than that. That kind of scares me a little bit. I didn't realize Mayan's contract runs out this year as well. That's going to complicate things even more. Anton Palmer of Brighton. Okay, no. Chris Gold. Oh, this kid's a stud. Yeah, we knew this kid was a stud before we got the scouting report back. Somebody stole his eyebrows. Other than that, I think he's doing pretty well. Adrian Antas. This is the goalkeeper that I like a lot. Sitting here and contemplating retraining him as a center back. You might actually have a point there. I think that might be a really interesting thought process. Positioning is a little low. Positioning is a little low. He totally could, though. Watch me cook an amazing kit for you. Dude, I didn't know it was going up today. I thought it was going up tomorrow. We're going to do like a big announcement of it tomorrow. But you got a head start then. You got a head start. He's got a bit of flair on him. He does. He does have a bit of flair on him. He's a fun player. The Tingus Pingus Park is not going to be ready for another year, so we have to wait another season. Yeah, I mean, Danny Evande. God, I wish I could sign this guy, but I can't. For some reason, nobody else is on this guy either. I think he's totally worth it. Absolute dog, Danny Evande. The U.S. national team's coming together. You have Cups and Evande as your two center backs. That's like pretty freaking good. Pretty freaking good. Rito Raman. Yo, thank you for the €5. I'm an Atalanta fan, and if you need a right left back, I suggest Marco Palestra, who in real life is doing well on loan to Cagliari. Unfortunately, we're like 4 or 5 years ahead, but we don't. We did earlier. We now don't need a left back because we've signed this great Brazilian that I really, really, really like. I added MLS as a mid save as a league. Yeah, when you add a league mid save, it creates an entire league of regions. So we need a left back backup. That's Sergi Mayans and Bangani Van Rooyen. Right now. So I'm not like super determined that we need to go get. Oh, well, I just played the first team for this match. We didn't rotate. That's fine. Any trialists get depressed? It's worth checking. It's worth checking. We got one of our center backs from that. What did we win? 15-0? 9. John Geary scored in the first minute. Attaboy, Abbas Jahangiri. Attaboy. My dog, Abbas Jahangiri. Is that really his... Like, now that we've advanced a day or something? Yeah, Cess is only 2 to 5.6. It's well below what I thought it was going to be. Facundo Aguirre. All right, we're going to try the offer out for the first time. It comes out. All right, we got AZ at home coming to North Africa. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Oh, Benfica made an offer for Amr Kamal. Damn you. Staff coaching courses. Gustavo Rojas, who is a... Wow, he doesn't even have a Continental B license. That's really impressive that he made my coaching staff without even a Continental B license. Let's try to improve him. Maquede's back. Carbelo's agreed to join Toledo. All right, hey, man, you need to improve. You realize you can't just keep doing this forever. You need to improve. Oh, don't say cakey. I was Habib and Taram. Okay. I don't think they want to do it because of their contract. He wants an improved contract before he goes out on loan. We got to sell him. I don't want to give him an improved contract. I don't feel like he's earned it. We're in a transfer list, Victor Habib. I think it's time. I like Taram better as a player right now, anyways, now that I know Habib's not really improving. We're going to offer out Victor Habib. Nino, we're going to delay this a second time. We cannot delay that one again. Junior Taram, we're going to offer him out for a loan once again, and if he comes back and says he wants an improved contract before going on loan, then we will consider that and we will explore what he might want. All right, Rojas. Dude, doesn't even have a Continental B, dude. He's missing 3 coaching licenses. All right, Yarne Stuckers. This dude has one attribute that's not at least an 11. I feel like he should be learning how to play 18 positions. He should be like that other guy. Zealand to look at YouTube. Mom, what are you talking about? I love Habibi, but he has to go. Yeah, I mean, he played well in his moments. He just has a too inflated idea of his importance, you know? Arauca, it's not even giving him regular starters. So Cordoba and Fortuna Sittard. 2 good loan offers. I want him to be able to go out there and show his stuff so that we can find a transfer for him. Might be about the person that made the... Oh, it was about the donation. Yes, thank you. Good agility, Mombot. Good agility. Marcin Zabrovsky. No, not a regular starter deal. All right, Pinkert, we're going to confirm. Come on in, Lucas. The water's fine. $500,000 up front, $800,000 over the next 3 years, paid out in very small installments that are going to be fine. We're running a pretty solid amount of transfer debt, but I think it is bringing us to the promised land. Then there's Alessandro Scopece. Do we think this guy would want to play for us now? The 6'8 Tower of Power, who's got a good baseline of technique and the creativity. I mean, he's just a nightmare to play against. Let's try. Let's go, baby. Do-do-do. All right, here's what I'm willing to pay. 3 installments. Up to $1 million. After league appearances, 50 games. $50,000 or $500,000. Whoop! I don't know, dude. He's resolute, and it says he could improve a lot. It seems like we have a pretty clear picture of what his potential is, which is he could improve pretty significantly. His traits are great. I mean, he argues with officials. That's annoying, but comes deep to get the ball and arrives late in the opponent's area. Those are the traits behind my head. Oh, Bologna just bought him. Oh, we wouldn't be able to get him at all. They just bought him. Never mind. That's why I wasn't looking at him anymore, because he just moved. That makes a lot of sense. That's why I wasn't looking at him anymore, because he'd moved it. We just beat Roma. For the Iranian sensation Majid Hashemi. Make Persepolis an affiliate? Bro, I wish I could.
The bacon be golden.
Yeah, I think so we had a couple things waiting on this. One, our delayed transfer of the Paraguayan winger will now be canceled. There is no way to accommodate him. He is requesting star player playing time. We will keep an eye on him and hope to move for him next offseason. Because we just can't give him that playing time. The issue with signing 2 Iranians in Jahangiri and Hashemi is that we are basically stuck with 2 non-EUs forever until they're sold, because it takes them 10 years to get Spanish nationality. That is obviously deeply unfortunate, and it means that unless Majid Hashemi and Jahangiri improve dramatically and keep growing with our team, they will eventually be sold in order to make room for more non-EU players to come through the team. But right now, I think the best move for us is to not sign the Paraguayan, loan Keiki, loan Aguirre, the center back, and bring in Majid Hashemi to be our star striker this season. We are going to sign Majid Hashemi for $2.9 million. A big transfer out of the Iranian League. Iran's starting striker from the World Cup, 20-year-old Majid Hashemi, is joining the team. He chose us over Roma. He's been given a clean bill of health by the medical car, our head physio. Total fees amount to $3.1 million. Now, Pinkert, in the meantime, has joined. And he's going on his intensive language course to learn how to speak Spanish. Unbelievable signing, chat. Absolutely unbelievable signing. Majid Hashemi. His value's obviously already crazy high. I just love his mentality, man. This guy, he's a dog, you know? He's a dog. He's an absolute dog. No, part of the contract was we promised to send him on an intensive language course, so it doesn't ask, it just does it automatically. He does not already speak Spanish. He will learn. He is a dog. Absolute dog. His aggression, his composure, like he's a gamer, man. His off the ball, he knows how to get open. Glorious mustache. Yeah, he's got the El Shaarawy plus the mustache. Dude, if that was a bad injury, that would have been really funny. Isak Bazukis. Ooh, he's very good. And he's priced accordingly. Fair enough. Come here. I need more transfer budget, please. There you go. 11 million in wage, 8 million in transfer. That looks good to me. We're keeping it open right now. All right, let me go to registration. Let me show you what this registration is going to look like now. Majid Hashemi. Okay, Lucas Pinkert. That's 23. Francisco Sessa, that's 24. There is one spot right now without removing the goalkeeper extra. I'm okay with that. All right, now we have to go to transfer activity. The only thing we're looking at now is Joel Rojas. We're going to string this along as possible, chat. There's other teams interested in Joel. I hope his super top-end potential not being there is going to scare some teams away. We're going to string that along. We're not going to string along the sale of Nino. Let's go ahead and get that money in. Let's go ahead and get that money in. All right, chat, this was a great deal for us. We signed El Nino for one season, and he was great. Confirm and loan him. You know, I would have a better chance of having a snowball fight in hell than I would of loaning a guy that wants star player. Because that Paraguayan is coming in and wants star player. We will not be able to loan him at all. He is in to be a star, and we have no room for him. Adrian Nino for $3.5 million. He was our club record signing at $3.2 million. Now he is, I believe, the club record sale of $3.5 million to Al Wada. Just to clear the room for us to now play our two-star young strikers. Artem Stepanov, he's really good. Oh my. This dude is a brick wall. Andreas Markussen. Yeah, Alejandro Gomez Rodriguez, that's the best Venezuelan I've ever seen. Oh my. Dude, MLS has got some ballers right now. Wow. Okay, Januar Supriati, no. Yusuf Arabi, no. Gianluca Dernhofer. This guy just cracked the Austrian national team to be able to go to the World Cup, but he is very expensive and not quite there yet. Kevin Morelos. of Colombia at Real Zaragoza. Tom Van Bergen. What am I looking at, Tomothy? May I call you Tomothy? Yeah, he's not EU and never really will be EU at a usable time for me, so no reason to do that. Stipe Buke, Jonathan Fisher. Okay, he's all right. He's all right. We'll keep a weather eye his direction. Hey, Nino, you've been a great servant. You have been. You came in here, you kind of you saved your career after your relegation in the Portuguese league the year before. All right, looks like we got a couple of Wonderkid adjacent guys popping up here. Alexandros Gouras. Stefis Faros. Leon Lauberbach. I'd love to go with Lion, Paris Brunner, Fernando Aranda. I don't think so, but I'm going to at least look. I don't think so, but I'm at least going to look just for you, okay? Okay, hombre. I'm just going to take a look. Marius Marine. James Mead. One clap, nothing more. Yeah, why are we selling Nino? Because most importantly, there were teams interested in him. The idea to sell him was not one that I had. We weren't forcing him out. There were teams that came around that said, hey, we're interested in signing Nino. Nino did have the top striker spot locked down as a star player on a pretty big wage. And so we were definitely looking at a situation where there wasn't really an opportunity for Makete to play more. And we knew we wanted to sign another star striker. It ended up being the Iranian. And now the landing area is kind of free for those guys because we had the resources to go get some guys like that. And Nino was kind of standing in the way of that being possible. So once they were interested in him, we went, well, you know what? That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Gavin Bernardu, I loved you when you were on our team, but now that we know you don't really like big matches, I just don't see a way forward with this. Yarne Stuckers, that's the guy that can play every position, except he doesn't actually play every position. He should be able to. Valentino Mueller. I didn't welcome the star striker. Thank you. Sorry. My bad. Good eyes. Good comms. All right, Valentino. Ben Godfrey. Mario Cantero. Delano Bergsog. Finally, I can hit discard report on Delano Bergsog. Baki Koulibaly, hey, you unsettled my team and you were never even on it. That's impressive. Justin Devaney, I am never going to sign him because he's not EU. The bottom middle, he was classed as non-EU, and so is Thomas Paro. Fabrizio Mendieta. Couple people interested in Ivan Jaime. If he rejects those offers, that's basically the only thing that's going to allow us to get him and figure out who he is. Because if you offer a trial to somebody that already has transfer offers, they will immediately accept those transfer offers. So it's a bit of a tough spot when you're like, oh, this guy looks good. I kind of like him, but if I offer him a trial, he's going to immediately accept that deal. Hamza Belkacem. Loaned to Raja Casablanca from Leganes. Okay, keep a keen eye. I kind of like the attributes I'm seeing. I kind of like it. All right, Alwada announced the signing of Adrian Nino. He's headed to the UAE. He's picking up a really nice paycheck. Yeah, we bought him for 3.2. He turned in a good season for us. We sold him for 3.5. And that means, we get 80% of that now. It's finally relevant. You know, we've got 12.4 million in wage, 9.5 million in transfer. Loan offers made for Aguirre. 1 in Spain. Oh my goodness, La Liga. No, it's squad player. I gotta take it anyways. Oh, let's go! Facundo Aguirre gets to spend a year in the top division of Spain playing at least squad player level, even if they lied to me. And then he only has 1 more year until he's Spanish nationality, working towards that potential. Departure of Nino. You got to trust us, you know? You got to trust what we're doing. I realize selling our star striker is tough, but I'm asking for trust, so I feel like I've earned it. I'm asking for trust because I feel like I've earned it. San Laqueño and Nehea. Make recommendation. Reject all clubs. Oh, no, we get a first option on the youth players. Wait. Nah, reject all the clubs. Sorry. It ain't that good. It ain't that good. I don't like it. I would like more scouts. I would like more recruitment analysts. I would like an increased payroll. I don't expect him to give it to me, but I will at least ask. Thiago Araujo is getting a move. Lugo. 3rd division. That's good. That's good playing time for Marcin Zabrowski. Yeah, we'll give him that. We'll give him that move. All right, our transfers are starting to get cleaned up, chat. I'm feeling good. We got Keiki working on his loans. We got Curbelo working on his loans. Angel Moya's already gone. Aguirre's got a nice transfer, a little loan. Zabrowski's got a nice loan. We're rejecting the Joel Rojas move because he's on star player playing time, which we just can't work with. Yeah, I want ES Tunis and Raja Casablanca. That'd be nice, but I think they're trying to do in Spanish league stuff right now. Semi-pro? No, they weren't semi-pro. I checked. They're pro. Olivis is definitely pro. Nico Curbelo's teams are also definitely pro. Yeah, time to set our team for the friendly. Let's get the new guys in. Lopez off the bench. We don't have any guys loaned in, so we can use that filter. Majid Hashemi. Ebenezer Atkinson Miro and Zolani Mazibuko are going to get a nod. Sergi Mayans is going to step in for Madu Murcia. Bongani Van Royen going to step onto that right side. Very interested to see how that plays with a left-footed player to begin with. Makete stepping in here. So Melanda is still kind of out. Where's Pinkert? So Almeida steps into the middle. Pinkert steps to the right. Okay. That's an interesting setup. We haven't really given Almeida any chance to ever play in the middle. Tosin Adarabio. And Sessa. What was the injury? It's some minor muscle injury. Okay. We're fine with that. All right. Pinkert, Almeida, Mayans, Van Rooyen, Paulo, Victor, Mazibuko, Ebenezer Atkinson, Miro, Yanez, and Vitboy. I'm going to get Kelvin and Bombo in there. All right, how do we want to play Kelvin and Bombo? I think wide forward for sure. That or playmaking winger. So he's definitely got the ability to play like closer to the goal, but he doesn't have the touch, I don't think, that we want him to do that. So Kelvin and Bombo is going to play as that playmaking, that wide forward. A couple of wide forwards with Yanez and Mbombo out there today. All right. That's our team for the AZ friendly. Hopefully we get a good showing from the boys today. I've actually already gone through most of this, so thank you. The initial squad list submitted to the league has been submitted today. Uncle Tosin. Uncle Tosin. Uncle Tosin Adarabio. The asking price is too high. Wage demands are in excess of what they're willing to pay. They got to reduce their payroll to make an offer. Okay, we're going to explore. Okay. Did we already offer him out via? Just gonna hammer that. And okay. Try that offer out once. Taram, right now we're going to be chill, Taram. Really? You've rejected both of my... You don't want me to have any more scouts. Why not? All right, he's standing on business. I can't have any more scouts. Fredinho, thank you for the 9 months. My dude, hell yeah. And Whitegate, thank you for the 28 months. Hot Dads Online, congrats on your golden bacon. Excellent name. Important information there. Important. You're cooked? No, we're not cooked at all, dude. We're fine. I didn't need the extra scouts. I'm fine. Ooh, hello. Lorion's Sekudrame. What am I not seeing that they're seeing? They're only valuing him at 1.9 million. That low, it's weird. Like that low valuation scares me. Richanel Margaret of Suriname. This guy barely scrapes onto the maybe list. Lasse Reese. Hey, you were the goalkeeper that I wanted for a long time, but now we've moved on. Masato Tokunaga. My ability to find these guys that all play like the same position that I can never use is just heartbreaking. Masato Tokunaga. Just a really, really nice player. Could step into a lot of first teams. We don't have the non-EU spots available. We only have 3 non-EU spots, and particularly for Asian players, it's just so hard for us to use Asian players because they don't have the whole South Americans. Well, it's like in 2 years, they're going to be, in 2 years, we're going to be fine. He's going to be EU. It's freaking 10 years. It's basically never, right? It's basically never. In 10 years, we want to be kings of the world, chat. So 10 years is basically never for me. Reject the board meeting. I don't need recruitment analysts that bad. All right, we lost 2 mil to AZ. Poor finishing cost us. That's what you want to hear when you've got your new star striker up there. That's what you want to hear with the new star striker up there. I'm going to hit a pee real quick. I'm going bathroom.
Vamos.
And I didn't even wash my hands. Yeah, we had XG'd him. XG dubs. We're just getting ready for the season. We out XG'd him. Ooh, the numbers, chat. The numbers. Emil Vitboy's getting the 10. Majid Hashemi's getting the 9. Do we keep Duran on the 20, chat? Do we keep our captain and talisman Paul Duran on the 20? As the OS and OnlyFans, I owe you guys a lot. Peg, I owe you guys a lot. We have a 24-hour stream, we have a 100-hour stream week, and we have an OnlyFans that we're going to start. From our charity stream. I owe you guys a lot. Adilson Malanda gets number 2. Tosinat Arabio's getting 4. Abbas Jahangiri. Oh, first of all, who has preferred numbers? Lopez prefers 8. Aguirre prefers 5. Rubio prefers 17. We can give that to you. Really appreciate them. Who knows what's happening with that sort going on, but Lucas Pinkert gets number 3. Abbas Jahangiri is going to take 6 from Matos. Kelvin Mbombo is going to get 15. Francisco Sessa is going to get 21. Kola Namani is going to get 13. Paulo Victor is going to get 25. Bungani Van Rooyen's going to get 28. Edijong Ekpo is going to get 69 for no reason at all. And Facundo Aguirre didn't get a number. This sorting also totally didn't work. And now Matos is numberless. So Matos checks in with number 16. We good? No, Edidiyong Ekpo's, he's the most, he embodies the number 69 the most. All right. We've got a loan. Keiki has been loaned to Cordoba for the season. Gives him a great opportunity to play, to show himself off to the different European clubs, and he'll be 6 months away from EU when that's done. Swansea! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hell yeah. Yeah. See a guy talking about Football Manager on This Morning, a news station in the UK. No, Sean, I didn't actually see that. I have actually, though, been interviewed by the BBC before for Football Manager, who referred to me as a professional gamer, which I believe is still my Twitter bio, if my memory serves correctly. Thank you, Swansea. Schmecker, Captain Cabal, NT Fusion, Shrank, and Vitstar. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. Hell yeah. And Decent Gonsalves, thank you for the 3 months. Gave up a career working as an amateur midfielder for a position in a warehouse. It's hard, but I'm working box to box. A-. Football Manager coded joke. Gonsalves, that's a Football Manager coded joke. We're live, pal. Oh, we are live, Bose. I can see you right now, Bose. I can see you. More importantly, I can see your soul. All right, we've decided the numbers for the season. We've loaned Keiki out, as we do not have the EU spots to float Keiki, even though I feel bad about that one, because, like, I do like him. I do think he's a really good player. There isn't room in the team for him. I would love to have him around the team. I can't have him around the team. I just can't do it. It's too bad for us. Jordan Sherrod. It's been removed from our short list. Jordan Sherrod is somebody that we're going to add now to the keep a keen eye. Simon Gray. Why are you an A+? Why are you, of all people, an A+? Because clearly your potential is nauseatingly high. Well, then why are you still bad? Well, then why are you still not good? First match from Aaliyah B, chat. We're going to be tracking how this team does all season.
I hate my new job crushing cans. It's so depressing.
B+. I'd heard it before, Guy Waldo. But that Guy Waldo, thank you for the 32 months. And if you hadn't heard it before, it is a fantastic dad joke. It's a really top dad joke, dude. It's a top shelf, top tier dad joke. No, but we got a lot of guys. We got a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes that are going to be able to step in and play in this B team and, get their minutes that they need. Let's see if they can deliver, Let's see if they can deliver. We've got 20-year-old Santiago Carrasco leading the way for the Malia B team. Kelvin Fernandez, Francis Abubakar, Eduardo Pitbull. And these are the guys that are loaned out. So Patrick Alejandro, Diego, Vega, Moya, Nico Curbelo. We could try to just move Taram down there. He's got to show me a little something, Okay, what do you want in a new contract? Don't ask for $1 million. I believe in you, Junior Taram. And I appreciate you not being too needy, unlike some other wingers around here. I appreciate you not being too needy. I would love to give you that deal and then play you in the B team. And I am going to test if we can do that. I am going to test if that is possible. I would like to play Junior Taram as the superstar of the B team in the 4th division. He gets to hang out with our coaching staff, use our training facilities, and get a ton of playing time, which he desperately needs. He did not get in his loan to the 2nd division last year. He was a rotation player. Malia B. They're in Group 4. What's their season preview, chat? Oh, they got us in 7th. 5-1 to win the league. Let's go, UD Malia B. Let's go, UD Malia B. Come on, baby. It's your time. It's your time, UD Malia B. Wow, that was a fast loan. All right, Zabrowski was like, thank goodness I am no longer playing in the 4th division. I'm playing in the 3rd division. No offers for Habib. Yeah, I'm aware. Well, Habib, hire intermediary to sell Habib. And we will do, I'm going to do something really fancy. Ready? Offer out, unspecified. Explore offers for 2 weeks. 2 weeks of continuously offering out Victor Habib to try and find a transfer. Finally, there's some teams that are apparently interested in a loan for Habib that maybe he would now be interested in accepting. Kind of what we did with Marv DeLima last year, loan him out and then sell him the next year once he gets a good year of playing time. Can we rename the B team? I don't think so. It's just history repeating itself. True. Well, then we're not getting promoted this year with our B team. We could just stack the B team, but we want to give everybody the best chance that they can get to try and, develop and become a good player. So we're loaning out some of the better potential B team players in order to try and get them in, better competitive environments than the Spanish 4th division. But there's a lot of those guys that will be well aided by playing in the Spanish 4th division. Mandatory future fee of $175,000. That is really, really low. Dundee is in the Scottish Premiership. Like, if you get rid of the mandatory future fee and just pay 100% of his wage, I can make this work. No, I don't know. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not, dude. There is no chance. Yeah, you know what? What the hell? On the 9th? Sure. Let's have a little friendly with Malia B. Let's have a little friendly with Malia B. A couple of signings have been made. Yvonne Jaime did sign one of those deals, so let's go ahead and cancel that scouting report that we were putting together. Save ourselves some time. Adamola Lookman signed. All right, one thing we should do is I'm going to head over to the short list. We've got an into contract short list deal. There are a few people who are ignoring that nobody wants them and have not considered talking to me yet, and I think they should consider talking to me now. Daniel Munoz, I see you. You're not that good, though. Weston McKinney. You never got Italian citizenship, dog? Johan Wisa. Yeah, he's lost a step, hasn't he? Omar Kedir. I don't think any of these guys are actually going to be good, but let's see. They're probably going to reject me anyways, just based off their reputation. I'm so sorry I can't sign you. I'm genuinely, Joel, I am genuinely so sorry I can't sign you. I would love to have you on my team, and in 2 years, you would be king. Not actually. I don't think you're going to be able to get that much better, but sign for B team? Nah, dude, his agreed playing time is important player going into star player. He would immediately start a giant fight if we tried to move him to the B team, and we would not be able to repair the relationship. Far as I understand it, in my experience, you cannot sign and loan somebody that you are on important player with. They're expecting to come in and play. They're expecting to come in and play for you. We basically strung this on as long as we could. He's a great player who should be in a better league than playing in Paraguay, but just lie for once? Oh, I lie in this game all the time. I'm just talking about, like, I think the net negatives outweigh the net positives of signing Joel Rojas for this deal. But yeah, there's no loan deal for a guy that's on important player as playing time. I think we come back next year, ideally with a much higher reputation, that of a low-end La Liga team instead of a mid-table second division team, which is our reputation this year. And then we go get him, if we can. Sign him and promise to register him as soon as possible in January once you fail the registration. It would be an interesting experiment to try to see how we would be able to get this guy to somehow be with us. Like, how would we even make this work? We sign him, he's on important player, and we just move him to the B team? I mean, he would be so unfair in the B team. Like, the fourth division of Spain's never seen anything like Joel Rojas before. Yeah, what's the payoff for that risk? Oh, Bose with the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. Yeah, baby. Thank you, Bose. You've been memberified, Tyler, Joe, Dr. Cheese, Daffas, and Bhaskar. Enjoy the green name and access to the subsection of the Discord. Sign him, reduce his playing time. He'll be angry and ask to be loaned out. That's the best idea I think I've heard. I think that one works. It's a contract till 2035. Any chance you play Pix Football Manager? Dude, I'm not even kidding. The plan was to play some today. That's really weird that you would ask that. Are you plant? Just asked on both, actually. Okay. Maybe you are a plant. You're an industry plant. I smell it a mile away. Industry plant. Oh, chat. Why am I about to do this? I'm going to sign a guy that I have no shot to be able to register for important player. All right, Joel. Come on in here, Joel. Come on in here, Joel. Joel, come here. Come here, Joel. Joel, I've got some hard truths. I have some hard truths that I'm going to have to share with you, Joel. Hard truths. All right, come here. Come here, Joel. Joel, get your butt in here, man. I've never even tried to do anything like, look, scientific experiments are important. We're going to see what happens if we just sign a guy and just immediately lie to him. How low do I go, chat? How low do I go? How low do I go? How low do I go? I did welcome him. Duran's welcoming him. Surplus is crazy, dog. I'm going to go impact sub. Oh, he snubbed the trial offer. McKinney rejected the trial offer. All the other guys accepted it. Adarabio, it's just a tight thigh. Just a little old man injury. He's fine. Hey, Torgiano, you speak Espanol, right? You get in there, man. No? Okay. Rojas, can we talk about why I no longer consider me an important player? A lot of competition at your position. You know, I think it's the best approach to take right now, and hopefully you understand that and keep working hard. Just offer him out for loan. It can work. It can work. If we just anger him and offer him out for loan, he's under contract for 5 years. He can't do anything. We've got such a huge contract. We are just actually totally bullying him, trying to curtail him to our whims to get him to play in Spain for 2 years. Or either we sell our Iranian striker, Jahangiri, or we move our left back on like next season or something. And that opens up a non-EU spot that Joe Rojas is able to step into. You're a scammer? Excuse me. How dare you? I didn't lie. I misrepresented which team he would be an important player for. I misrepresented which team he would be playing for. I was economical with the truth. Exactly. I'm in the long run, I'm saving him. I have managed to get him over to Europe from the Paraguayan league. Right, and he has a very bright future waiting for him at this club if he just trusts the process. I know what's good for him more so than he does. Lande, thank you for the 51 months, dude.
So Zed, what's your firstborn's name? Is it Jake or Connor?
Yeah, it's Hellebuck, actually. Thank you for the 51 months. He didn't even say thank you. Exactly. He's kind of an ingrate, chat. I'm not going to lie to you. He's kind of an ingrate. Let's see how upset everybody else is. Watch it be like 10 people agree with him. Nobody agrees with him. Oh, it's Is it not come through yet? That's his like playing time, or that's like position that he's supposed to play in or something. Nobody knows him. He's some guy that just walked in. And honestly, before he walked into the dressing room, I may or may not have said that he was the janitor. So everybody thinks that he's some sort of charity case anyways. So it makes it really easy to mislead the entire team now. I told him that the new Paraguayan signing had already agreed to go out on loan, and that's why he's not here, and that this is just kind of a janitor, like B-team guy filling in for the first team. And everybody's kind of on board with that. So nobody even views him as a first-team player anymore. Pretty sweet. Pretty well done on my part, if I may say so myself. A janitor is making $1 million a year. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's like, dude, you're making $1 million a year. How mad are you going to be? I just upped your wage like 10 times from what you were making in Paraguay. Like, I may have misled you. Again, not admitting anything. I may have misled you. But I don't see how that's my problem. Sounds like something you're going to have to deal with. Yeah, it didn't even pop up. It didn't even pop up on the like dynamics people upset thing. He's not even oh, there it is. Unhappy agreed playing time has been changed and nobody agrees. So this is the upset here, and then the promise is it's kind of broken. It says promise yes, but the promise is for the position he's supposed to play in. So he you know, we'll see how the Joel Rojas thing plays out tomorrow. Because somebody mentioned this in the chat earlier, but there's this game that just came out, and I want to try the demo. Normally, chat, I would just end the stream today. But there's this demo that just came out that people have been sending to me. I'm going to go ahead and give it a try. It's not like a sponsored thing or anything. It's literally just like a game that I want to try. So the head of the live channel, Gadget, has been encouraging me to try different games on stream. Normally, I would just end the stream, but we're going to go try this. We're going to try this game. Malia's fun? Well, I got great news for you. Malia's going to be up tomorrow. The graphics look better than FM24 already. Yeah, no, I think these guys messaged me on just like Twitter a couple weeks ago. Oh, does it have like an Ultimate Team thing? I don't know if I'm going to like that. But it's some sort of nostalgia, like a retro kind of football management game. And you know me, I've been in, like, with YouTube videos and stuff, I've been on, oh, dude, they have Kalina? I've been on a kick of, like, playing other football games. Like, we've got a YouTube video I made playing Copa City. Gadget in chat saying I'm firmly encouraging him. Firmly. All right. It should be in my library now. All right, let's save this up. Malia will be on tomorrow, chat. The next episode of the Malia Experience will be on tomorrow. Where even is the file? I had 0 saves today, so very important to create that save point. I didn't switch my autosave back. The janitor's nasty on the trading pitch. Yeah, he's actually... The janitor, he's one of those YouTube skillers, chat. That's the lore behind the janitor. He's one of those YouTube skill guys. Just a nice YouTube skiller. See you later, Mombot. Dude, Mombot's a Malia truther. She's gone the moment I'm not playing Malia. I should have known. All right, the only thing I know about this game, chat, I know 2 things. Is it's retro and there's no attributes. I have no idea what's about to happen, but we're going to go ahead and give this a try. It's important to be willing to try things. Anyone heard of nutmeg? Yeah. Somebody sent that to me. Like in a DM was like, are you going to try nutmeg? But I didn't know what it was. This one I knew what it was. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll try that at some point. Wait, does it have music? Oh yeah, it's got like distorted guitar music. All right, what's going on here? Let's, we've got Peyton Perry. Hello, my name's Peyton Perry. Oh, club advisor. This is just the introduction. You can build your football legacy from scratch. That's what I'm doing at Malia. What are you giving me? First, let's create your club and customize it to your liking. Pigs Football Manager is created by Jacob Mileson. We'll see. Full legal name. Oh, of the team. Okay. UD Malia. Team nickname. Africa. Abbreviation. Malia. Country. Spain, technically. City. Malia. And stadium name. Tingus Pingus Park. Tingus Pingus Park. Okay. Tertiary color is actually red for UD Malia. It's actually red. Oh, it should be W Hot Moms. You're so right. It should be W Hot Moms. Let's just do England. I mean, I think maybe that's going to give us like an easier league setup. Parents' Room Park. All right, W Hot Moms. Remember, this is the demo. Trying out a new little football management game here. This is the demo, so there's going to be parts of the game that there's nothing there. W Hot Moms Parents' Room Park is where we're playing, baby. How'd you get the B team in the 4th league? I increased the reputation, and I put some real players from my youth team on the team and like 1 or 2 first team guys that we couldn't loan out. And then they got promoted the next season. I've never been able to do it before, but we tried harder this time than we'd ever tried. Okay, that's my club. Wow, it's a nice city. This is your club's home city. Many buildings are essential to managing it. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this is like it's like a city management game here. Okay. Start interacting with the training grounds to open your team lineup. Okay. That's my lineup. I see only 2 W Hot Moms. No, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this guy looks like a 1700s English judge. Okay. You can choose your starter, substitute, swapping them in and out by interacting with them or dragging and dropping them. Okay, keep in mind the players will have more or less chemistry with each other depending on their nationality. Oh, it's Ultimate Team-esque. I never loved the Ultimate Team form of team building, so I don't know if I'm behind that. But I guess, I mean, obviously the worst part about Ultimate Team is all the gimmicky ways you have to get players. Let's see how you get players for this. Don't forget the reserves. Check your collection to see all of your players, including new signings. These players look good, but let's sign one more just in case. Okay. Let's leave this facility for now. Oh, you want me to... Oh, the airport. I did not expect there to be scouting in this game. Let's start simple and look at agents. To scout players, hire an agent that fits your needs. Is that the old way that it worked? Like way back in the day, Sir Alex Ferguson early days. You ever thought about getting into MFL? I actually don't know what that is. That would be a magistrate? Thank you. What I walk in on, so there's a lot of football games coming out right now, and I give credit to Gadget for this. I was just gonna end the stream. We got some time today. So I figured we'd fire up one of the games that's coming out and see if it's any good. See how it is. Because there's like Copa City and Pix Football Manager. This is Pix Football Manager. Those are the 2 games that and then Nutmeg as well. Maybe we'll try Nutmeg at some point. Who do we? Let me get a Japanese agent. Sure. Now that you've hired an agent, let's send them on their first scouting trip. Got it. Got it. World map. Select a country to view available clubs. Okay. Absolutely scouting Brazil. Oh, do they have real clubs? No. Okay. They have badges that look pretty real, though. I think they're just trying to... Let's go to Santos. That's definitely Santos. Uncover this information. Assign your scout to this... An agent... Oh, assign the agent to scout this team. Okay. Stay duration... Dude, I get to decide what class he's flying? Oh, baby. First. Oh, you're not letting me change it? Why are the gadgets multiplying? Agents are just scouts, I guess. Normally, you just need to wait for the agent to arrive. This time, we'll skip that section. Okay. This is where the fun begins. The agent at the club. Let's watch an academy match. Oh, whoa, wait. Are we actually going to watch it? Okay. Tell me if you see the next Neymar. So I know there's no attributes in this game, which intrigues me. But if there's no attributes and then you send somebody to go scout somewhere, you get to, like, watch one of the reserve matches. Okay, I mean, we don't, these names mean nothing to us. Let's see what they can do on the field. Use this match to evaluate players and identify their potential. Open the scouting clipboard. Select a player, then go to the evaluation screen. Here you can evaluate the selected player. Evaluate multiple players at once to make the most of your time, but don't spread yourself too thin. For now, focus on learning the basics. You'll do plenty of scouting later. See you after the match. Okay, I want to work on Perez. Or Ricardo. No, Perez looks pretty sweet. Other team. Perez. Evaluation. Oh, he's looking pretty speedy. I'm going to go ahead and give him 4 stars for speed. Oh, wow. When you're evaluating the player, it follows them around. That's actually pretty neat. That's pretty cool. So when I have evaluation on, I literally follow Perez the entire time. And we're just grading Perez. I don't know. His defense clearly sucks. I'm going to go like 2. Oh, they scored. Well, I'm clearly I should have been evaluating Acosta. I was absolutely I was clearly evaluating the wrong person. I'm going to have to come in here and scout again. I'm looking at the wrong guy, chat. Oh, he's a dribbly boy, though. Oh, he's definitely a dribbly boy. I like his dribbling. That's the second time I've seen him really show me something in the dribbling category. Oh, battle for that. Where's the physicality, Perez? Where's the physicality, Perez? I need something. Nah, I don't think he's that physical. I'm going to give him a 1 star there. We have not seen him attempt to pass. All right, Kalina's brought us to halftime. We got to evaluate somebody else. The match is really fast. I mean, I know that's kind of the point. I'm going to go ahead and give him 2 stars for shooting, 2 stars for passing. He's okay. Let's go to other team, Acosta. This is the guy that scored last time. Let's watch him. Good movement. Good movement. Oh, he's trying to... Okay. Yeah, I don't think he's much of a defender. He's not supposed to be. This is a center forward for the other academy team here. Tell me your secrets, Acosta. Tell me your secrets. Change the title so you guys know what game I'm playing. Because it's only a demo, it doesn't have a category on Steam, so I can't set that. Did he win that ball back? You guys are distracting me from my scouting duties. I didn't. The match was too fast. There's only one shot in the entire match. I'm assuming I can change that, but I'm also still like in the tutorial. So, did any player catch your eye? Now you've evaluated the players yourself, add one of them to your wish list. You want to just take Perez? He did show a lot on that first move. You know, he did show a lot on that first move. It was a nice first move. Yeah, I think I'll take Perez. I like that run he made right at the beginning. It really got my attention. Let's go to your wish list to continue the signing process. Oh, now we're going to sign him? Let's try to sign the wish listed player. All right, I can review my overall assessment of him. Players have different value expectations and request different signing fees. When signing for a team, stay sharp. Expensive players aren't necessarily better. So let's pay for this player's signing fee and get him to play for us. Okay. Normally, you compete with other clubs to acquire a player. However, for this demo, you can sign them directly. Okay. Oh, we get an opening animation. So this goes back to the card thing. I think it's a reference to like old school football card games, but I never got into those. He's 5 stars. Does that mean he's good? Am I the greatest talent scout of all time? Once your lineup is set, interacting with the stadium to play a match, that's all for now. Right, because it is the demo. Okay. So, let me put him in the lineup. Oh, dude, I think he's actually a superstar. Where is he? Oh, collection. He's genuinely the best player on my team. If I'm reading this right. Your lineup's already full. Okay, how do I think I just remove somebody from my bench here. What's the golden stars here? That part wasn't necessarily explained. So I'm getting stars at the top of everything. We have no actual... Is it just because it's so low it turns gold? I think so. I think, yeah. I think once it goes... I genuinely just signed an absolute superstar. I might be the greatest talent evaluator of all time. Okay, I sent him away. And then I go to the collection and I bring him up. And now he's here. Maybe that was just for the demo, but I'm going to choose to believe. I'm going to choose to live in a world where this Perez guy is unbelievable. All right, team tactics. How crazy... Oh, okay, we can't really adjust that yet. Okay, we can't adjust that. So let's see, like, what do we have in the settings here? Oh, I can play an exhibition game. So they don't have the league stuff in the demo. So gameplay, camera type retro, display all names, audio. All right, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. I think that's just this. Okay, so what else do we have? We have the news transfer house. And the news, you'll be able to see some of the recent news. Okay, let me click on the stadium. Select a league to play an exhibition in. Obviously, the American Soccer Association. That's where we're going at the beginning. This really does feel like one of those games that somebody would send me from 15 years ago. All right, W Hot Moms takes the field. W Hot Moms is taking the field. And they send it to me from like 15 years ago. And they go, oh, I loved this game growing up. It's like somebody's trying to remake that game, basically. W hot moms. Let's go, moms. Domination against what is clearly LA Galaxy. I mean, yeah, the Galactic Angels, dude, the names to get around that is so funny. All right. Huge focus on Perez here. Huge focus on Perez, chat. Perez is our guy that we've signed. Oh. Match engine, you know, FM24 or Picks Football Manager, chat. Take your pick. Good save, Ekstrom. Good save. Good save. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Got to get it to our superstar, Perez. Oh. I would love to be... Oh, yes. James? Oh, baby. Where's Perez? Oh, ref. Ref. For what? That's a... Oh, keeper, what are we doing? Ekstrom, what are we doing? Roberts. Thomas. Come on. There we go, we're unstuck. James. This game feels longer than the other one. Hey! Hey! Hello! Thank you. Wonder you get money. I guess you like win tournaments or something. Ooh, Collins. Where's Perez? Oh, free kick. Banger. Perez. We paid the ref. We paid the ref. I think it's pretty obvious that we paid the ref, chat. We paid the ref. Oh, Perez! Let's go, baby! Ref. Ref, there's no way! Ref! There's no way, ref! Nobody can take the ball away from Perez legally. You know this. You know this. Nobody can take the ball from Perez legally. Get it to him. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Perez! What is... Perez, stop. Perez. Perez. You were the chosen one. He sucks. The guy I signed is going to lose us the game. Attaboy, Postma. Come on, Perez. Run, Perez. I evaluated your pace quite high. I might have over-evaluated your pace. It's entirely possible I over-evaluated your pace. He's not very good. The friggin'... What's that Twitter account, chat? He's going to start chirping. I'm in trouble. All right, at least it's 0-0. We got to get Perez going, though. We got to get Perez going. Oh, he's playing like an actual janitor. Hey, calma, calma. I sold the scouting. What else is new? I have sold the scouting. Where's Perez? He's on the right side. Why is he on the right? All right, Perez, here you go. Dude, he loses the ball every time. He's lost possession like 5 times. He's won it back. He's lost it. Roberts has won it. We lost it. Wait. Can I not adjust my team sheet here? I don't know if I'm able to make like in-match adjustments. Dude, I forgot they got a red card. We're up a man and we're not doing anything with it. Roberts. Yeah, they're trying to go anywhere but to Perez, chat. We're trying to go anywhere but to Perez right now. Oh, bad turnover. Perez! Oh my, we can't even get it. We can't even get it to Perez for him to lose it anymore. Thank you, Ekstrom. We can't even get it to Perez for him to lose it anymore, chat. We can't even get him the ball to lose it. Come on. Postma. Oh. People are going to be comparing UD Malia signings to Perez constantly. Perez will be unescapable. His match rating is like -5. Thomas. No. Yes, it's our ball. Oh. No, what are we doing? I do love the slide tackles look like they are all red card worthy. Nice. Absolute rock fight in here. Roberts comes out with it. Oh my goodness. That little tackle from behind is OP. How did he keep that? No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Run it back. No, Perez isn't that bad. It's the game. The game has an anti-Perez agenda. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back. It's an anti-Perez agenda. That's what I'm looking at here. And I didn't have the English guys together here. There you go. I needed the English guys together in my midfield. Scottish guys together on the outside. That friggin' 3 gold stars, Roberts. You didn't do anything, man. You didn't do anything. The hell is wrong with you, Roberts? Yeah, it does like FIFA Link stuff. It does, yeah. Oh, yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of specialty positions going around. That guy's 17, too. They all 17? Is it like a youth team? Basically. That's just like something that they haven't dealt with in the demo. Or just they didn't really care about the age. Okay. We're playing in Spain. I'm more comfortable there anyways. Get me away from LA Galaxy. Perez domination. Perez domination. We need Willie to save us. I don't know if we're going to be able to sign him. All right, we put Lewis in the midfield. Perez, Roberts, and James the front three. Lewis has got to boss this midfield now. We got a much better looking midfield. We got a couple little pairs now. So who are we playing? Now I'm in Spain. It's going to be like something that looks like the Celta Vigo logo. Okay. Deep cut. Hi, Roberts. You know who to give the ball to. You know it's an old school football game when there's 2 guys in the center passing circle. That's hilarious. Can I get another red, please? I already got 1 red card. Can I get another red, please? Oh my goodness, was he onside? I can't help but feel that Perez got in the way there. I can't help but feel that Perez actually just got in the way of that play. Okay, Roberts. He's afraid to pass it to Perez. Everybody's afraid to give Perez the ball. Oh, we're there. We're there. Yo, that's fouling them, though. Yes, 2 yellow cards on them already. We flop like you wouldn't believe. Come on, Perez. Do anything but lose the ball. Do literally anything. Pass it. Backwards. Dribble 2 times without turning it over. My goodness, Roberts. What a run. See, this is what you're supposed to look like, Perez. This guy's flying. That's a foul, ref. Oh, there's no way. There's no way he gets ball from there, ref. Absolutely. There's no way. Now Perez getting cooked on defense, too. Ekstrom's the best player on my team. Dude's a brick wall. Nice. Guys, what are we doing? It's rather simple. Oh my goodness, Roberts. Decent job. No, steal it from behind. No. No. Everybody can do that except for me. That's the tackle everybody makes in this game. On there. Roberts. James. Big switch to Perez. My team sucks. Roberts. Move the ball, man. Roberts. Oh, nice move. Play him. Play him! Perez! I don't want to talk about it. The stars are a lie. Well, I didn't listen to myself. I didn't listen to myself. The stars are a lie. Perez sucks. I scouted him. I decided he was the guy we should sign out of that game. He was literally playing for the losing team. Good play by Collins there. Very good pickup by Collins. That's the guy we brought in. Oh, he's gone for it. Oh! Roberts. Nearly. That's our ball. That's our ball. That's our ball. Easy call here, ref. What are we doing? What are we doing? We threw it to the other team. Yeah, this is proper football. We need a few more yellow cards or else we aren't going to be able to go home with our heads held high. Nice. Oh, Perez. Oh, my goodness. Perez made a decent play and then gave them the ball back in a better position. It's what he does. I will say this, chat. The audio of this game is literally better than Football Manager. The crowd audio, miles better than Football Manager. Pix has got him covered there. It's obviously not meant to be as in-depth of a game. It's kind of just, it's more of a, just like a fun, nostalgic game. But the actual crowd audio, I realize it's a low bar, but the crowd audio in this game is very good. And way better than, no. From there? I mean, Ekstrom has stopped him from way closer than that. Don't give him a yellow. That guy already has a yellow. We're going to get a guy freaking sent off again. Ekstrom, where are you? Right, in this era, keepers aren't going anywhere. Come on. Just a mosh pit, and we lost. We're losing the mosh pits. That's really where we're losing this match. We're losing the mosh pits. So why does this game look cool to me? I mean, there's a lot of people that are excited about it. That's why I heard about it and was like, well, I'll give the demo a try at the end of a stream. Just see what's up. But I never played these nostalgic type football games. So I don't know if like the art style necessarily has as much of a hold for me. The whole scouting idea is very interesting. But the demo doesn't feel super fleshed out. Like there's not a ton in the demo. Like most of the buildings you can't interact with. I don't really I don't think the whole league system's set up yet. Can I sacrifice Perez to the football gods? Dude. Sign the guy that scored. I don't even remember who the guy is that scored. This guy was supposed to be our savior. When I saw that he was 5 stars after I signed him, I was like, oh, yes. What a signing. I think it's maybe my defense is terrible. Like, we keep giving up everything kind of in this area. But yeah, there's not a ton fleshed out in the demo. I'd be interested to see how this game progresses. Because it's definitely the type of game I could see myself, because I fly a lot, like on a 7-hour flight to Europe or something, just ripping this game. Because the scouting system, I could really throw myself into this. And trying to find the 5-star players or whatever. So I guess you just bring in another, like, you just confirm that guy. And then you send him to, send him to the United States, go look at LA Galaxy. And then you assign an agent, that guy, send. Then he's there. Skip trip because we're in, so it would take a week, but I'm able to skip the trip because we're in the demo. And then all these guys are here. The Chinese player. Kui. And then you can watch a match and scout. But there's another game that came out too, right? I think I own it. That I want to try as well. It was like Academy Manager. So yeah, like Football Academy Manager. Is it out yet? Or was this still just like... Yeah, it's out. With very positive reviews. And it's a full game as well. A unique game that scratches the Youth Academy interest. Alright. We might give that a shot at another time. You watched the USA-Canada game yesterday? We spent the first half an hour of the stream talking exclusively about that. What are you playing? The game's called Pix Football Manager. I love supporting, like, people that make, football management games and everything, and I heard about this one, and the demo, somebody messaged me today, was like, oh, the demo's out. You should give it a try. I was like, sure, dude. I'll give it a rip. Yeah, I mean, I think it's not a game that's designed to, like, have the depth to be able to compete with Football Manager. And the demo's obviously very limited. The game's not supposed to come out for a couple of months. But the scouting stuff is interesting. And I could see myself just, like one day, I am going to rip this game. And for people that have that nostalgic feel of the older football management games that this game kind of looks like a lot, I think it could be some fun. But yeah, we'll keep trying some other games. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while we tried that game as well. I actually got to run to the bathroom, so no raid today. We're going to get off quick. But love you guys. There's a little fist bump. And thank you guys for supporting the stream. And Running K, thank you for the 22 as well. And thank you guys for hanging out. Malia's in a very fun spot, and we are now trying an experiment on that young Paraguayan kid. Crazy sentence, but to see if we can sign him as an important player and then hope to bully him out of the playing time that he's expecting. But I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out with me while I streamed a little longer than usual, too. See ya. That was funny.